bringing updates, keeping creators in the know and scene. From new tools to new rules, we're breaking it down right, helping you build a channel and make your content shine bright. Tune in, learn up, let your creativity flow. Tending Delores, let's grow.
Welcome. I am your pink girl in my pink world, Delores, here with the Educated Natural. I'm so excited. Listen, we are here to tell you about YouTube changes, YouTube updates. If you don't know about it, we've been seeing it. We've also been a little low, okay? So we hope you'll listen and everything will be fine. Tin, you got anything you want to tell the good people?
No, hey everybody, I'm glad to be here. It's great to see everyone. So I'm excited with what Dolores is about to share with us.
Listen, she said I'm Batman. Everybody tell her I'm not Batman. I'm Robin.
She's Batman today, y'all. She is Batman. I'm Robin. I'm riding shotgun.
Okay, I'm gonna put the comments up, but if you all know, we're gonna have a PowerPoint presentation, some things to show you, some screen shares. So I want to shout out everybody who is here. Hey, Psalms of 146, how you doing? The J Jordan, Sharon Davenport, just asking for a friend.
Just asking.
Is it Lisa Harris? Is that how you said? Hey, Tag, Ellen Gardner. Listen, we the pop-up girls. That's Tag, Tin, and Dale. We all together, okay?
Dale.
Yes, it's been a while for Tin. I had to drag her out of the bushes. I was like, please come out of the bushes. We need you. We need you, okay? Hey, picture me crafting.
Hey.
Just letting everybody, come on in.
Come on in the room.
But we're gonna start by going over. When we go to the next studio, give us a second. You'll start hearing us because then we have to literally take ourselves over to another studio. So we're gonna start off with the. We're right here. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go to the back. As you all know, this is gonna be a 2026 creator briefing about what's been changing here in YouTube. We're gonna talk about AI, how it is gonna affect you, lives, how that you can do it, monetization, shorts, and some of the things that they have changed when it or talk about when it came to brand deals. Okay, so next thing up is get over to the side. AI is now a part of YouTube rules. It's not just tools. Listen, they have changed AI rules, and we wanted you to get to know what you needed to do and how you needed to do it. Okay? For those who don't know, on these slides, it will tell you at the bottom where we got this information from. Also, I'm gonna take you over in a minute to the YouTube creators YouTube channel. That is also where most of this information and most of the updates you'll find going forward will be in there. Okay. The biggest shift this year is that YouTube is making realistic AI use more visible, more traceable, and more content creator accountable. So that means you're gonna have to tell people when you're doing it, but we'll talk a little bit more about that. So the bottom line is they say AI is allowed, but misleading viewers is the risk. Be original, be transparent, and use upload disclosure when your content looks real. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first thing I want to talk to you about. Is that Nano Banana is now available for your shorts, so you can be anything, put yourself anywhere. They have launched it, and this came from the YouTube creators YouTube channel where they talked about that they were launching Nano Banana 2, an AI image to help you with your shorts. Also, it can help just make backgrounds different because sometimes we have a great picture, but the background is trash. This is something that can help you change your background, make it more available. Now, like I said before, they're incorporating AI into the actual shorts. So now you can use it. Okay. So you got anything to tell the good people? We'll go over in the corner so everybody can see us.
No, you're doing good. Keep rolling.
So, ladies and gentlemen, me and Tim gonna go back in the bag. We also going to tell you about the YouTube Create app. I have been talking about.
Hey,
I love
Ruby.
you. I love you. I have been telling you all for years that when I first started editing videos and doing things, it was in the YouTube Create app. And the YouTube Create app at the time was only available for Android users. Now, iPhone users, you have the YouTube Create app available for you to use and edit your videos. So you can find songs to put to your videos, edit your videos in there. They have made it more available and enhanced the actual app so iPhone users can use it. Okay.
Nice.
More visible AI labels. This is the meat and potatoes. We're getting into it. Okay, what changed? AI labels now sit directly below long form videos and on as an overlay on short form videos. So actually, if you look on the bottom of me and Ten's actual live here, you can actually do you can see the small little circle, barely can see it. It says
Mm-hmm.
AI on it. Okay. Um saying it's a whole new app. It's a new app as far as they've upgraded it, but as far as Android users are concerned, we've already had the app. iPhone users are just now being able to use it. Also, for those who don't know, being that we're on StreamYard, if you put a question mark in the chat, me and Ten, it will highlight it for us to see. Okay. Automatic labels. YouTube is now, if you're not labeling it, they will. Okay. They will automatically label, and if it detects photorealistic AI use and disclosure was not selected. Okay. What does not change? A disclosed label alone does not reduce recommendations or make a video ineligible to earn money. For those who are in fear that if I use this thumbnail the AI made, that I'm gonna lose money, you won't. Okay. So the creator reaction is saying is review the AI use. We are definitely gonna get into that in the next slides. Okay. They tell you to know the difference between AI assisted and realistic content. Their version is that you usually do not disclose or need to disclose if it's a script, a thumbnail, ideal help, captions, audio cleanup, repair, or upscaling of a video, clearly animated or fantasy content. But you do need to disclose if you're using AI generated music, a real person appearing to say or do something that did not happen, a realistic event, place, or scene that never happened. I know you all are like, look, that seems like that's a lot, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. They didn't give me no example. How am I supposed to figure this out? Well, I got you. Here we go. As you see, there's a fantasy on the left hand side of the screen. That castle of dragons, that is not real. When last time you saw a dragon flying in the sky and the castle look like that? That is something if I put up, I wouldn't need to put a disclosure to. But the other side, that castle looks realistic. It looks like a place that is real and true. So you know I would probably have to put a label on it, especially if I had people standing out of it, me and Ten standing on the outside of it. It probably would be. The side that is green is the side that says do not need to label, non-disclosure, non-realistic. Like we said, it shows someone riding a unicorn. Again, unicorns are not real. So I would look at that and know that that is not a real scene. Green screens, some people use green screens. That's like our backgrounds. My background is not necessarily a green screen, but as we all know, StreamYard allows you to put up a background. So if I had a green screen, that would be it. Using AI generated or animated animation. So like some person floating in space. It's not a real person. It's not a real event. It's animated. It's a cartoon. We all know that that's okay. Minor edits like beauty filters. I mean, some of us do need it sometimes. We get up here and we a little black eyed. Okay, that is something that we don't need to disclose about. And all the other things we talked about that you see on this list. The main things that you need to know is things that you need to label. Those are AI generated music, extra footage of a real place. Like in example on the screen, you see that a person is surfing in Maui, make it appear that someone gave advice that they didn't. We see that all the time. You if you're showing a depiction of like a tornado or a storm that's happening in real life, that is not okay. I can't have a tornado hit Georgia and not disclose that it's not real. Okay. We can make it appear that hospital workers are turning people away or sick things. We cannot do it. Okay. Figure having somebody pretend to steal or lie about something or admit to lying something, and it's a real person. I can't take a real person, aka myself, and put well, not myself, and put me saying I lied or stole something. Okay, that's not helpful. And hey, Tori's brain, how you doing?
Hey, Dory.
I hope all is well. Uh, if you all do not know, I always pop in when I do this. We are on the screen. We are here. You can hear
We are
us.
here.
Yes, we just want to make sure you see this and so you get a better understanding. Last but not least, make it look like a real person is being arrested or imprisoned. You can't do that. I can't have Tory or Cowboy Tory getting arrested on camera. Okay? Yeah, and it's good for clickbait videos. That
Yeah.
definitely is Psalms. Hi, so Nini. Did I pronounce
So,
it right?
Yini, hi.
You see, like I be trying to get it right. I be trying. It's they're trying to break it down. Now, as you see, there is uh a thing right here where it says the AI content box. I'm going to show you the YouTube creators channel where we got this information from, and then I'm also going to go into one of my upcoming videos and show you how you can actually click the label to hit the AI use button. Okay, you can do it in shorts, and you can also do it in your long form videos and lives. Okay, so let's go over to my. There we go. I'm
Yes,
like,
he
where
is.
are we at?
I'm
I'm
waving
like,
like
where
you
are
can't
we
see
at?
me.
I mean, see me back here talking. I'm like, where are we at? Because I couldn't hear me. So you see where it says AI use. I hit show more, and it gave me the prompt where it says AI use. Okay. Also, if you got a paid promotion, make sure you click that button because they will demonetize you. Okay. So AI use, you click yes. If my thumbnail is a fantasy, great. But if I got an intro and it's singing, still know anybody singing on it that is not a human person that you got made and you got license to, you definitely gonna have to click that button. If you all notice that all my videos have yes, it has a little small AI usage on it. Why? Because I use songs in my video. So that is why you have to click AI use. That is the main reason. A lot of people get messed up. You put hashtag AI, that doesn't really work. You have to go into these videos and hit yes. Even if my thumbnail is okay, I don't have singing, but inside my live, I have an AI image of somebody doing something, I then need to go in here and hit AI use. Yes, it's better to do it in the beginning, but if you don't have any copyrights, none of that stuff going on with your channel, the best thing to go and do is go and do it now. Even if you think, I don't know if this could be or couldn't be, check yes. Because they are demonetizing and taking people's channels over things that you could just simply click a yes for. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to take your channel and, make it where you're not earning money, that people won't come in. I'm actually going to go back to this heat wave channel. Let's see. Is it upcoming? Can I see it? Let's see. I'll go over here. So when you go to my heat wave for my upcoming shows, do you see this small? I'm going to highlight near it. Small little AI. I'm going to blow it up for you all. Right here. We'll blow it up too, but listen, Siska eyes be bad, and I be thinking everybody eyes bad. Like AI, and I don't wear my glasses. I'm supposed to wear them. But you see that little I and then AI right next to it? That's what they put on your video. And 99% of us have not even noticed that it's sitting there when they come. Hold on,
where is it?
Hold on, it took it. Let's share this tab. There we go. The AI symbol right here, which says I, and then this is AI next to it. Most people do not even notice that when they come into somebody's live or on somebody's video. So if you are seriously concerned about, hey, how does this affect my channel? I want this big AI sign on there. I don't want this. Listen, it's a small little sign right there. It's not going to hurt anybody. It's not going to demonetize your channel. There are channels making hundreds of thousands of dollars and got their little label slapped on it, and it doesn't affect you. What does affect you is if you're doing it and you don't label it. That's when you get the problems to come in. Dan, you want to show the people some things?
Not yet, but I do want us to dig a little bit deeper into the AI label. Yes. When it comes to that label, a lot of content creators are concerned that when the viewer sees that label, what they are going to conclude about the entire video or live stream. And we need to really break down the real reasons why we need to put those labels on. Now, there are certain things we don't, when I say we, I'm talking about content creators across the board, that we don't have to put that label on because we're not really depicting realistic things, like you said before, Delores. But a lot of people don't want to click yes, that is AI, because they fear that people are going to see that and think the entire video is AI. Not that it's not, they don't conclude or understand that maybe you have AI music in that video or live stream. And this is what's going to get a lot of content creators in trouble. A lot of people are bombarding the system with AI music right now. And they're thinking, okay, it's a song, it shouldn't mean that much in my live stream or in my video. Well, according to the recently released updated guidelines by YouTube, if you use AI music, any AI music, I don't care where you created it, you didn't make the music, you use Suno, Udio, whoever, to make that song, you have to automatically click that yes, it's AI. No, I know you're going to think like a lot of people. I'm here as a live stream, like Delores and I are live right now, but we still had to click that button in accordance to YouTube's guidelines because she has AI music playing. We're not AI, we're actually here. But because of the music that's in the live stream, you have to click that button. My fear is what I've seen a lot of people do. They're not clicking the button. And if YouTube has to continue to click that button for you, what are the repercussions of them doing that going to be? My fear is if people refuse to click that button for whatever reason, that YouTube comes behind you and click it and then demonetize that video or demonetize your channel if they have to constantly do that. Because as content creators, it's our responsibility to be honest with them about the content we're putting on their platform. I know you think your channel is your channel and you have the rights to do whatever you want, but let's be mindful. None of the users on YouTube own this platform. We're not the CEO, CFO, or anything else. We are users. I always think about YouTube and any social media platform like this. Think about it, you're a renter. You can't walk around telling people this is your house when you're renting. It's not your house. You are on borrowed land. So whatever the guidelines are on these social media platforms, as a user, it is our responsibility, and they're putting a lot more responsibility on the content creators now. It's our responsibility to read these guidelines before we upload any content on them, because we could be in direct violation. And I don't want to see you all work so hard and put all this great content out there for YouTube or any other platform to come back and tell you, we're sorry, you're violating our guidelines. And now they've kicked you out of the partner program that a lot of people are working so hard to get into. They will not issue you a warning. Whatever algorithm or AI, whatever they're using now to track our channels, and they are looking, and this is looking pretty deep. They are not playing. They're not issuing warnings. They used to issue warnings back in the day. They're not doing that. People just waking up and their stuff is gone. And trying to get,
yeah, snap of a finger. And there are content creators who got millions of people who are losing their channels. And that's the reason why we wanted to do this, because some people don't get the chance to understand before it happens.
right.
For me dealing with my clients, I'm learning that, okay, I need to do it. When in doubt, even when I have a doubt about it, let's just say they might not have no music. They've done everything else, but they're in their live, they've shown this picture, and I'm like, that's AI. Immediately, I need to go and just hit the AI use button. It's not going to take away from what they did. It's not going to take anything away. What it does do is protect them.
Right.
And that's the best thing to do.
Yeah. Because there's a lot, what a lot of people don't know, and I just found out as we were preparing for today, there are actual legislations going forth. There are these proposed, there's a lot of discussion, let's just say it like that. There's a lot of discussion. Some of it is happening over in the UK, to where the government now is trying to deem what content creators can put out on these platforms, especially if you are in the news realm. If your channel is about, oh, let me cover the latest news types reports. Well, there are other companies, I won't name them, but there are other news companies and the government that's saying, hey, we're going to now decide what you can and what you can't post. So there's a lot of behind the scenes litigation going on right now that we, as just, small content creators on these platforms, we may not be privy to. So what these companies and these platforms are doing is they're putting a lot of the onus on the creator. You may not know that. You're thinking, I'm just going to get on YouTube and I'm going to be on there for an hour, 2 hours, whatever. And I'm going to do this content. I'm going to show people how to do this and that, not realizing you're violating a guideline that YouTube has put in there. If you notice, none of us, I can definitely speak for myself, none of us have been really notified about a lot of these changes and guidelines that they have put in these policies. If somebody like Delores and I don't come and tell you all, you won't know. If you're not someone that's constantly, and I mean constantly, going on to the guidelines and the community guideline pages and really studying, you won't even know what the latest things are. You're thinking when you get up to create your content, it's business as usual, not realizing there have been changes in the policy and now your channel is in violation. So if people like us don't come in here and tell you, hey, you may want to mark AI in that video, and you're thinking, I'm here, I'm sewing, I'm creating, I'm teaching. I don't have to mark AI. But then you sit there and say, y'all want to hear my latest song I just made? And as soon as you play that song, if you don't go back and mark that live stream as AI, that could be a penalty for you. And now you're going to say, hey, why is my monetization $sign not green? It's yellow or it's red, ineligible completely. Now you're upset. If you would go back and read the guidelines, make it a monthly thing. See what's latest, see what the latest news or reports are out there to make sure that your content is not in violation of YouTube. They're constantly changing things, you all, and it's hitting a lot of people. They don't care if you have 5 subscribers. They don't care if you have 1 million plus subscribers. They are hitting people and they're like, we do not care. You should have read the guidelines. It's your responsibility. So I wanted to make sure that everyone was aware of that. That AI thing is very serious. And with a lot of people doing all of this AI thumbnails, you got to be careful with your thumbnails. If you're going to, let's say I tell AI creative platform, I don't want to start naming names, and I say, put me in Starbucks and I want to have a Frappuccino in my left hand and I want to be talking with Delores across the table with our Frappuccino sitting in a Starbucks, and it creates that. And I put that as my thumbnail. Well, Starbucks is a real place. And I don't go and put that as AI, I'm in violation. So I hope you all understand this a little bit better. It's bigger than you just clicking that thing or not. If you are creating a thumbnail, something as simple as a thumbnail, and it's a realistic place in that thumbnail, you have to click that. My concern, like a lot of other creators' concern, is once we click that AI, you see that little symbol that Delores has showed us. Once you see that, what is my audience going to think? Is my audience now going to conclude that my entire video is AI? Or is it just because of the thumbnail? Or is it just because of the music? This is when you, as the content creator, have to tell your audience, look, I'm really here. This is not AI. But I had to click that link because I'm going to be playing my music throughout this whole live. I'm going to be playing my music. So I had to just cover my own behind. Because if you think YouTube is going to cover you, if this thing comes down to litigation, they are not. They are not. You're on your own. So be mindful.
That's why I have stressed when you use AI music, make sure it's something that is not comparable to somebody else. There are tools out there. You can literally go to Google, hit it, and play the song, and it'll tell you the percentages of what this song might sound like. If something is at 50% and it sounds like Chris Brown, I'm not gonna use it. Because you know what? It just like it found it just by listening to it. They record labels have it where they will find it too. Also, the reason why most people are moving to AI music, because some people are like, well, don't use it. Well, guess what? Artists are now taking their music off YouTube. And you will get a strike once they take their music off because it's no longer free to you. It was free maybe years ago, months ago, weeks ago, but now it's not free. And if you do not respond to that strike, guess what? You're in trouble. That's why I tell people, if you are going to use YouTube music, make sure you take a picture of it. Make sure you know you can send it in. If they want you to mute it out your stuff, take it out your stuff, do it. That back and forth argument is only stalling for time for you having to do what you're going to have to do in the end. You know, even with some people have an experience that I had with a channel I work with. You might have something on your channel that is okay for YouTube here, but YouTube in Saudi Arabia, YouTube over there might ban that video because that's not their cultural rules might not do it. For instance, I had a guest on the workhorse channel. She had like a low cut shirt on. I think it was Saudi Arabia. They banned it. They banned the video because they do not believe in it. And so when I went to YouTube and had a discussion, I'm thinking like it's a strike against the channel. They were like, no, that's their cultural whatever rules. They banned the video in these countries that have these strict bans on what women are supposed to be dressed like to do. I don't argue with them, but there was something new I experienced. Then I came to tell everybody, hey, this can't happen. Doesn't mean your channel's in trouble. They've never had like a strike. They tried to give a strike on something about a clock, and somebody tried to claim a clock in another country. And I'm like, this is a clock. It's universal to everyone. Then once YouTube kind of looked over, they were like, oh, this is nothing. Go about your way. Those are things, yeah, I would say go back and forth and fight about. Something that's simple. But when it comes to music, if they saying Delores made this song for you, and Delores is no longer with the YouTube, partner program, she's no longer letting you use her music, just take it down, mute it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah,
Back and
that
forth
happened to
going,
me.
yeah, back and forth with them. They're always gonna stand on, okay, you agreed to use this music while it was available to us. It is no longer available to us. You gonna either take the episode down, take the thing down, or whatever. So that's what's driving people to use AI music. Is because I don't want to put this song that somebody else made, and then 3 years, 3 months, 3 weeks from now, they no longer using it, and then I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? So I tell people to use AI music responsibly. Please don't go and be like, I want a Johnny B. Bad song and it wasn't sound, I want the lyrics to sound the same. Please don't do that. It is so many ways you can, if you're not an artist, which most, I'm gonna be honest with you, most people who are AI artists, they got the AI Suno, they not artists. They go to ChatGPT, they tell them, what they want the song to be about. They organize the song, they copy and paste over here, tell them what they want to hear, and then they make the song. So that's the thing about it. Don't let what others do sometimes or what they tell you to do get you in trouble. With somebody who's done it. I am very open, very, very open with people about my channel. I try to be honest with you all about the things that work for me, the things that didn't work for me, things sometimes you be like, oh, okay, that scene that didn't work. We're gonna talk about something in a minute that kind of goes along with it, but before then, I'm gonna show you this. Hold on, let me go back. Let's see. Go over here. Share this tab. I'm being open. This is my content direction. I've had a strike. I've had a problem, and as you all know, YouTube. I've made AI music up and down this piece, but guess what I do? I label it. I know what it is because what will work is if you're honest. If you're confused, just label it. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt anybody. Oh, what the Lord, I really made it. It don't really look like nobody, but it kind of do. The best thing to do is to just go ahead and just label it. Now we're gonna go back to the PowerPoint slides real quick.
Well, let me just touch on one thing that you did say in that. When it happened to me, and I shared it on my my post page, used to be the community page, but now it's the post page. And I woke up and YouTube had given me a claim, and it was on a song that was free in the YouTube studio, the YouTube music library that YouTube has. That's the only music I use. And this was back in, the video was made in 2019. Earlier this month or last month is when I received that claim. Turns out the original artist of the music had decided to take their music off of YouTube and upload it to DistroKid. And once they did that, anyone that had used that music on any platform received the claim, such as myself. Now, mind you, that video is unlisted because it was made in 2019, way before I became monetized here on YouTube. And the video was a slideshow that I had did. And of course, you can't monetize slideshows on YouTube. So once I became monetized, I realized that video couldn't be monetized. So I took it down, but it didn't matter. I wasn't earning money on it anyway, because it was unlisted. But to YouTube, once that artist of that music decided to move their stuff to DistroKid, didn't matter if I was showing it to people and earning money off of it or not. They made sure that they gave me a choice. I could take the music off or I can take the video down. It didn't matter to me because, like I said, I wasn't earning anything on it anyway. But that just goes to show each of us that whether it's listed publicly or unlisted or it's privated, the algorithm does not care. If you're using someone else's music, content, whatever, You can even have their permission. YouTube just came up with a policy about that too. They don't care. If it's not yours, you are subjected to that person's copyright, their rights, their trademark or whatever. YouTube will give you a claim. It's not a strike, it was a claim. It didn't affect my channel or anything like that. They were just telling me, hey, this music is not yours. The original creator of the music has decided to get paid from it. We just want to let you know, but we're going to make this video ineligible for monetization. So be mindful. Look over your old videos. Like I said, that video was from 2019. Look over your old content, because that algorithm that they have enforced now is not playing. It's snatching edges out here and checks to go along with it. So if you're serious about what you're doing on this platform, realize, number one, you don't own it. I don't care how long you've been on here, you don't own it. And the rules are changing. So, hey, everybody that's come in. Hey, Miss Gail. Hey, Jay, both the Jays. Hey, Chocolate Drop. Welcome in, everyone.
And like I tell people, a lot of people are I watch it and I watch these different channels and read the paperwork. The Suno lawsuit has to do with real artists on their real music. Me singing about me and Ten coming to you about YouTube creators probably ain't gonna be us crapped up in there, okay? But what they do want is that the algorithm is being fed by real artists and their real music. And people are taking it and they're not double checking or anything. With AI, you got to double check sometimes. Yes, they'll give you great information. They'll give you a plan. Even with a client recently, I downloaded the analytics behind the scene and asked AI for a steady plan to uh, do it. And guess what? It gave me a great plans that we already were doing. If you want to chocolate drop, I can in the description after the live put the link of the PowerPoint so you all can download it and look at it yourself. I forgot to put it beforehand, but thank you. Yeah, so people know what they're doing and what they're getting into. The AI disclosure, listen, for those who don't get it, I'm gonna put it in a roundabout way. If I'm selling apples and you selling apples under my plan, don't you think I want to take your apples away and bring them over here for you to use my apples? That's exactly what's happening now. AI is being incorporated within YouTube. You can do it for shorts inside of the app. You can do it. So they don't want you, and you can make music. We'll talk about it in a minute. Make music inside of YouTube. Why would I let you go out and do that with everybody else and think you just come in here and do it for free? No, you're going to have to label it. You're going to have to tell me. Also, they've had some lawsuits. You're going to have to be upfront and honest about what you're doing and how you're doing it. Can you click AI for a bulk of your videos so you don't have to go? No, they don't have it right now. You have to go back each one of them.
Like, yeah, because I was going to check. I don't see it.
Huh?
Yeah, I was going back to check and I don't see it. You have to go one by one.
One by one. And the thing about it is, I wish they did, because like I said, I work for different people. So when I go in there things and I might have missed 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 episodes, and I know they got intros on them and outros on them, I immediately got to go from each one of them and click, go back through them. They're not saying don't use AI. They're not saying don't do your thumbnails, don't do your music. They just said label it. They saves you and that saves them. There have been so many lawsuits on people doing the wrong thing with AI and then YouTube being stuck in the middle because they saying it's your platform. You let them come and put it on there. You didn't even tell me it was fake. Now with this disclosure, when they get hit with the part of the lawsuit, they look at you and say, you didn't do your job. Mm-hmm. So now I'm going to take you off this platform. I'm going to back out because look, we've told them, we put it on our YouTube channels. We've had it on shorts that we sent out. We have it in the studio for you to have. They might even say, Tina Delores told you about it. So why couldn't you do it? And that's the reason why we're here today, because I see so many people just making a simple mistake of not just clicking the disclosure button. Right. Listen, I can understand. Let's just say, and this happened to me. somebody goes live, I've even went live, forgot I didn't click the button. Guess what? I might can go to tomorrow, maybe 2-3 days, but I can click it. They give you the opportunity to click it before they come and whack-a-mole you. They give you a chance to fix it. So why not take the time on the weekend or whatever or the day after and just fix it?
Right.
Simple. But me and T gonna go in the back. We back here in the back. We're gonna go to the next one, which is AI remixing will make shorts more collaborative and more competitive. Okay. So Gemini, Omni Gemini, was coming to shorts remix and YouTube create. Okay. It'll give creators can use prompts to make images, restyle eligible shorts, place themselves into new versions of a short. You can remix shorts into digital watermarks, metadata. That means you are now tagging. We're going to talk about what I just showed you in the report. When you go to content detection, there's a likeness part where I can see if somebody has took my stuff and is it okay? Am I going to strike them because they've taken something that I've made and created? Now AI has a tag. So anywhere you go, even if you think I have made it where it don't even look like AI, it's AI. They've used that part from when you're like in college and people used to take people's papers. Now it's detectable. That's how AI is. Creators can opt out of visual remixing. I wouldn't say that. Sharing and maybe a popular person shares out your stuff, it goes viral, great, but make sure you get your credit. Again, this goes back to what Ten said a long time ago before she left. It was give her credit, okay? So give me my credit. I did this work. I work hard, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna get on the screen and say this with you all. For somebody who has an umpteenth insane amount of apps, as in myself, if I don't spend a good 100, 200, $300 to come up with these different apps to put all this together to make this little special thing that comes out, and you rob me of it, and you go and you make hundreds and thousands of dollars off this I've already made, I'm mad because I spent the money for you to take it for free and do what you do. That's not fair to the content creator. And for those of us who put the money in, listen, a lot of the apps that I come on, especially in the next few weeks, and I come on and I introduce you all to, and I tell you about, and I go through, I put my own hard-earned money into it because I don't want to tell you about something I ain't never put my hands on and never used. Now, if I do that and then you take it and you just literally steal it word for word, likeness, everything, and you go off and make $1 million off of it, how do you think that makes me feel?
They don't care.
They don't care, but now because of this and the likeness, I can now take it and rob you for it. I can say, hey, you took my stuff. Click a button and then just take everything, all that money, all that everything. And now I got proof if I choose to go to court and say, you stole my stuff. Also, I hate to say it, when it comes to me, I really don't care that much. But when you do outside graphics, somebody doing your website, your graphics, your music, whatever, have a contract with them because you never know a person's true intentions. If I get mad at you, which I haven't done to anybody I work with, but if I get mad at you and I'm not the greatest person in the world, I can look at you and say, you stole my music. Yeah, I paid you $50. Yeah, but you stole it. That's my property. I have proof I made that. I tell people, know who you getting in bed with these stuff with. Make sure you got a contract with them. I'm not that type of person. Also, I make music and content and different things with your product and your brand on it. Even if I took it back, what good does it do for me? But not everybody has my intentions. Listen, they like having a season and can't cook.
I'm not starting with you, Jay.
Yeah, I also like your song, Bump the HOA. I really like that.
Yeah, that was funny.
You come up with a song about that, about people stealing your content. Why it matters. Make your original short clear, branded. We'll talk about brands. And easy to recognize. People may find your work through remix, not only through the original upload. Okay. On to the new update they just recently did. Custom shorts and thumbnail generators. Okay. So custom short thumbnail, you can make it, crop it now. So we ain't all got to struggle to get that little small picture in that little size. You go to YouTube Studio on your computer, click content, and select shorts. Click details, click the little pencil icon on the short. You want to add it, and then select the thumbnail. You now can do that. Okay, so you take a wide picture, make it small, you put little words on it, do whatever you need to make it, jazz it up. For those who don't know, you can't do repetitive content over and over again. But what you can do is go back to some of the old content and just change the outside wrapping up. It might have good insides, but the outside is not appealing. You all have had some shorts where it clipped and then the thumbnail is you with your mouth open. I've had that happen to me.
Oh, yes.
They give you the ugliest thumbnail of your face frozen somewhere, and you like, I wish I could change it. Now you can. Also, thumbnail generation for long form content. You also can ask them to help you make a thumbnail. You can compare thumbnails now in the YouTube Studio. There's no reason why you shouldn't have some type of thumbnail. If you have StreamYard and other platforms, they even help you make thumbnails. Yeah, know who you working from with the beginning. Yes. Some people don't have honesty and integrity. You don't find out till it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Until it's too late. And as a person on the other side, also, I'm learning from 10. I've got my head bust wide open sometimes. That you have to also have the contract to protect yourself as the person who's doing the work. Because I might say, hey, I might do your video, but guess what? I don't expect to do the 95 edits you want me to do for it afterwards. I'm thinking like, 1 or 2 edits. But then we are 3 days in and I ain't had no sleep. Because every time I turn it in, you turn it back. I need that protection too.
Absolutely.
So speaking to people who do the work and for people who getting the work, y'all need to protect yourselves.
Hold on, Delores. Put us back on the screen. I got something to say about that.
Let me find the look.
Okay, let's we're all adults and y'all know I don't bite my tongue. If you hire anyone, I don't care if it's your little brother or sister, if they create a graphic for you, always protect yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. You don't have to take Dolores's word for it, but there are actual legal cases. You can't get no more realer than that as proof, where people have had a logo. People have had graphics done by another individual on good faith, on a handshake, on a, can you create this for me? And the people have done it. They have done it years ago. And right when that individual blows up, they become famous, they get a little of that green stuff we call money. That person, that graphics designing person may look at you and say, oh, you look like you're living that life. I want some of that. So I am now, because we weren't on contract, we did this because we were cool like that, but I need to be paid. I need some money. I created that graphic that a lot of people are seeing you behind. I did that logo. I want more than the $50 you paid me. We don't have a contract. I can all of a sudden get selective amnesia and say, you didn't pay me anything. And if you don't have your ducks in a row, you don't have every one of your I's dotted and your T's crossed, you will end up in court having to pay that graphic designer because you didn't have what's known professionally as a work for hire agreement. I've been saying this from the rooftop for years to my clients and to my members. If you're going to be doing work for another individual, no matter how big or small, put it behind a contract, because people are good today. Tomorrow, they will be like the worst enemies, and they will come for whatever they have done for you. So don't think because someone is nice to you now and y'all are getting along today that it won't come back later and bite you in the butt if they think they can get some money out of you. I personally don't even have people, when I was doing my podcast, I don't even have people come on my podcast as guests without them signing the contract of a release form first. I don't care who they are. If Delores and I wanted to do a show and I was going to take this show, it's going to be a part of something I'm doing, I would say, Delores, I need you to sign this release form. Point blank, period. The attorney, which is Juicing with Jay's sister, that came on my show, I had her, and she's an attorney, okay, a patent attorney and a trademark attorney. I had her sign a contract to come on my show. And she said, this is the best thing she said, I've never seen this. This is the best thing you could do. I'm so proud of you, Kimberly. And I was like, I make sure I protect me. I don't expect you to protect me, but I'm going to protect me. And if you don't sign it, then you're not on my show. No hard feelings, but hey, legal things are real. And I'm not trying to give you $10,000 because I didn't go sign and take a $1 piece of paper with some ink on it and have you sign it, or something virtual and have you sign it. No. So trust me, those of you that's doing shows, you're doing interviews, you better get a work for hire agreement or some type of release form typed up that's legalized. Don't just use, I know a lot of y'all love going to AI and Chat GPT and all these other platforms and getting this stuff drafted. Trust and believe me. Now we're going to put our disclaimer out there. Okay, none of this stuff is legal advice, and don't take this as a client, consultant privilege or anything like that. But to cover yourself, you better see an attorney and get your forms drafted up with the right terms and everything to cover you and your assets. Okay? Trust me. Don't come on here when somebody come after you and they want your stuff and mainly your money, and you come on here crying on your channels talking about I'm being sued because of blah, 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 blah. Because the first thing I'm going to say, well, did you have a contract? Well, no. Well, pay up. I mean, I'm going to tell you. Pay up.
You have to understand, some people, you give them a little, they take a lot.
Oh, yes.
If I say I'm going to help you with something, that doesn't mean, and I'm saying it for myself because I've done it, you were to run them into the ground. Okay? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, my phone ringing. I can't even go live because it's ringing. And that's the point where some people, that anger, you might start off with them cool. But then after a while, they're like, I done had about enough of you. Mm-hmm. And then this is where it turns. Also, I'm beginning to learn, it ain't hard to ask for my credit. Okay, I don't mind helping some people. I don't mind helping. I'm gonna say some people. Tig asked me to do anything. ARD, Ruby asked me to do anything. Miss Shirley asked me to do anything. I got you. Okay, Tag asked me to do anything. I got you. Other people, it might be a little slow, yes, but I might help you. But the thing about it is, don't get up there. Let's just say I help 10 with a song, and growed her business. And every time 10 goes up, she goes, I made this wonderful song. Y'all love it. I wrote it myself. I did it. I did this. I did that. I did this. How many times you think I'm going to sit up there and look at 10 say that and be like, I did that. Not you.
Right.
I did that. It's not going to hurt you for 1 second to say, Delores did that.
Right.
Or Delores taught me that. Or I seen Delores do this. That's what a lot of times when 10 was talking about giving credit, this is a legal thing now. Sometimes I want my credit. Listen,
hey, J3.
Legal disclaimers. Listen, I love all of y'all channels. Okay, some of y'all channels. Let me be honest. Some of y'all. I don't know some of y'all channels at all. Yeah, but the thing about it is, when you go live, if you ever notice I'm 10 in my channel, because I had to learn from 10. Okay, I learned from 10. I have a legal disclaimer. Listen, I do a lot on my channel. Okay, a lot. Hey, that's why mine is long, because I got a mouth and I do a lot. So I put a legal disclaimer. When you ever been on Miss Shirley channel and she's talking about something and you see that scroll across that she don't give medical advice, she ain't a medical person, that's to cover her, because I don't want nobody to come up and say, well, I heard Miss Shirley say you do this and I tried it and it didn't work and I almost killed myself and I'm gonna sue you. No, we can't do that.
Right.
You saw scrolling across the screen, she's not a medical professional. She's just giving her personal experience.
Right.
Some of you all have channels where panels, people, even yourselves go out there and you give it to it like it's the end of all be all. It's not gonna work with YouTube no more. They are beginning to say, don't sue me, sue them.
Exactly.
It's like, and so at a certain point, you have to protect your channel, whether it's a brand or not. If you making money from it, protect it. Because you don't want to lose it. You don't want to be sitting there one day and then you wake up and your channel gone. Make sure if you don't put out a website, put out your email. Download your videos because you might have to pick up house from here and move somewhere else. I have all my videos. Most of my clients, I have all their videos. Yep. You can go back now. If you saying, Delores, I ain't got all my videos, you can go back now into YouTube, go to content, and just click the 3 dots and download your shorts, your videos, and your lives. That's not hard. You have to think of the bigger picture. Sometimes what you think is best might not be best for you in the long run. I thought me just coming on the channel and saying, oh, I just jag and joke with y'all and I'm just having a good time. And then when I saw Ten's legal disclaimer on the bottom of her description, I said, well, why you do that? And she's like, I got to cover me. And I was like, right. So I got to cover me too. She's like, yeah. I was like, well, can mine look like yours? She's like, yours will have to be something different. Did I end up having someone look over it? Yes, I did. But did chat help me come together, Chat GPT? Yeah. I know where to start. I know where to begin. And I literally uploaded my channel. I sent the link over there, copied and said, I need a legal disclaimer for something that will, for my channel. It read through my channel and then it pointed out a lot of the things that I was doing wrong. And said, we need to put that legal disclaimer. This. Because we've seen in the past of scanning your videos, you've done some things, Ms. Delores. We need to figure this out. Was it helpful? Yes. And it also opened my eyes to a lot of things that I hadn't done before. Also, be honest, put your email out there. Sometimes I don't have too many, but sometimes you might have moderators who do things that you don't know about. You live, things are happening, you can't keep up with everything. I only keep up with everything because I've been doing this for a long time and I do a lot of other channels. And I have also went live on 2 channels and had to keep up with everybody. Sometimes you need to have an email where somebody, separate from your personal email, there should be you, the YouTuber, and you, the person. There is Delores, the YouTuber. You all reach her at Gmail. People who know me, who work with me, that's Delores, and they know my number, my email address, they know how to get to it. I'm going to be honest with some of you all. You reach Delores, the YouTuber, I'm going to have a cordial discussion with you. We develop a relationship. I get to know you. I work for you. If you're a consistent client, you then know Delores the person. You can reach my phone number. You can call me directly. You ain't got to press 1. I got a Google number. You press 1. It's like a jail phone. You go, hey, press 1. You want to answer this call. But some people don't understand that. And that's another reason why they fail at this is because they think that I'm supposed to just everything. My photos up there. Do you not know that a lot of times if you're on some of these videos, like I'm Miss Joy or Miss Shirley, and you see your face pop up there, you know how quick it is to copy somebody's profile picture? Your family photos up there, your kids, your grandkids, everybody. Those are things that should be just for you. Now, if you're going to put them in the video, blur them out. You never know anybody's intentions. You think everybody should have a good heart, but not everybody does. And with YouTube also, you putting too many kids on the camera might mess up your channel too. Because they want you to have a kid channel. And the kid channel means there are no comments. If you've never been to 755, you know how that goes. She has a regular channel, she has a kids channel, and the kids channel does not have comments and stuff like that because YouTube locks it down. Watch who you putting up on your panel. Watch the kids you putting on your channel. Watch what you're saying and doing. These are things that we are trying to warn you now because YouTube is changing and they're being more strict on the rules that they already have set.
Right.
So let's go back to the back. Now that you all have learned about thumbnails, YouTube is adding protection for your face and your personal brand. Okay. So they're helping creators detect and manage AI content using their likeness, using like just copying your face, copying everything. Why does this matter? Because you want to protect. Listen, me and Tim want to protect our brands, our images, our voices, because AI is becoming easier to take these things away. You don't want that. You don't want to be on. Listen, the best thing I've seen is I watch wrestling. You all know I'm a wrestling fanatic. But if you go to a wrestling show and you had this wild, crazy reaction because you bought the ticket, they are okay to use your video and likeness. Do you know now that some channels like mine and other people, they will take your reactions and put it in video packages? Sometimes they ask, sometimes they won't. And that means this video package goes viral. Millions of people are watching it. And guess what? You ain't getting none of the money from it. You took my likeness, you took my voice, and you don't took it and just did what you wanted to with it. So this is where I'm going to switch over to. That's when I'm gonna bring 10 over here with me. That's what you'll see is his copyright now and likeness. Now, I haven't been like this in a long time, but ain't nobody's doing it. I haven't clicked mine and started mine yet. I have other channels that have it, but this stuff. And I'm gonna click start now. So we're gonna do it now with you all. So you have to do your photo ID, your face, check your email, all of those things, just like you did when you set up your account for people to identify you. I'm gonna leave. For people to get it started to do it. Either way, you have to do your ID. For those, I think most of you all are already able to go live. If you do not, and some of you are like, Delores, I remember you going live when you only had 3 or 4 people in your chat and subscribe to you. Well, what it is that when you go to settings, I think it's in nope the channel, yeah, channel, and you go feature eligibility, right? You will see all the feature availabilities that you have. Okay, down here with the advanced feature availability, if you upload your ID or something, or you have enough channel history, you're able to go live. Also, there are streaming platforms like StreamYard, other things that will connect you easier. So that's here just to show
Hold on, I think your
the
mic is
value
breaking up.
Hold on, let me. I got 4 or 5 mics and they all don't want to act right when you need it to. So let me go to. Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Can you now? Thank you, Slim. Yeah, people can be weird and creepy, and I try to stick to not doing it unless they like animated. And so that's a way. Before, when I showed you the feature availability, is you can do that with an ID now to get your features in to go live quicker. You also can go through a streaming platform to go live quicker. Okay? But with the content detection, once you set up your likeness, you scan your ID, put your email and your phone number and different stuff in, you can set up and get it started. That way, they know this is your face. And if I see your face on Slim Jim Longfoot, Delores, are you okay with that? Now, also, that's another thing. You take a risk. I might be okay with you today. But if I'm not okay with you tomorrow, am I still going to click, I'm okay with it? Or am I going to go, no, I'm not cool with it. You have to think about the bigger picture. What is okay today might not be okay tomorrow. The people you are okay with today are not okay with you tomorrow. I've been through this so many times with people. And because I'm who I am and what I believe in, and regardless of how I might come off, I am very respectful to people. I will tell you what I gave you is what I gave you, and I'm walking away. You keep that spirit, that energy with you. Not everybody has that type of energy. So if I did a live with you and it comes up, hey, you know, Delores, I detect Delores on your channel. Were you okay with her? No. If you said no, you said no. If I have to take it down, I have to take it down. Don't argue. That's the point. If you're arguing back and forth with YouTube about minor little things, do you think that when it's time for the major things that they're going to stand behind you? There are people who say, I argue about this, I argue about this, I argue about that. But when it came time for my channel to be demonetized, I couldn't get an email through. And that's because they argue about the little things. Hey, I detect music that shouldn't be in there. Oh, can I mute it? Can I take it out? I'll do that if that's what you want me to. I ain't got to ask, you ain't got to ask me twice. Because that music doesn't mean anything in the long run of me trying to keep my channel. And if I'm already monetizing, making money, keeping my money. You can only be demonetized so many times before they decide that they through with you for good. In layman's terms, how many times y'all gonna break up before y'all finally through with each other? That's just about it. Now back to the there we go. Me and Tim back up here. We always gotta come back. Now there are new ways to moderate your comments. Back in the YouTube studio, it shows you this example. You can search by topics. So entertainment and different things. YouTube is now AI to the point where it will give you suggestions on things as far as what you should put in your descriptions, maybe even topics you can go over. Also, if you need a little help from AI, don't be afraid to go to ChatGPT and say, I don't have a topic this week. I'm a gardener. I'm a this. I'm a that. What's a hot topic this week? Hey, Tuber Chat. 2, you can find similar comments by clicking the similar comments at the bottom, and that'll help you find things. I know for me, sometimes you don't get notifications when people, you know, the first person I got to apologize the most is Jay Jordan. He comment on my stuff all the time, and it'd be like 2 months later, I'd be like, oh, wait a minute, that's a comment. Probably because I ain't been in the studio to check the comments, and then I go back and I check them as a group, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, this, and that. Also, make sure you respond to people. They took their time to respond to you. Even if it's, I don't care if it's 6 months later, respond back to them. You see it. Even if you don't click a like and a heart, say, you know, I appreciate you. Listen, I be working like a Hebrew slave, Jay Jordan. I be out here working in the field. But I appreciate his support, so I respond back. Listen, they have gotten it to the point now when you click the comment, they give you suggestions to click and put as a comment. There's no way you can't respond. It'll say thank you for support, whatever. You can't, if you can put on an emoji. Now, if you tagging me every week, you probably ain't gonna get a whole sentence from me every week. I might just hit an emoji, might like and heart. But if you took your time and you're steady every time I go live sharing it out, there's a way for me to get in contact with you now because they grouped it where I can check the comments. There's no way. It's easier now. And also, when you find similar comments, you see what people like the most. If everybody says, oh, I love that flower you had tagged 50 times and I put the similar comments, then I know, okay, maybe this content is working for me. They are giving you the tools to help you to grow because when you grow, they grow. The more money you make, the more money they make. So why not use it? It's free. They don't make changes. They just put the AI on there when they detect AI. So if you got a thumbnail or a song or a video that's AI, that's when they put AI. They say you can ask them about it. Again, that goes into, is this a conversation am I worth having right now? So if they say, oh, I detect AI, and you like, ain't no AI, you can go back and forth and they might take it off. But then when you got a bigger problem, are they going to handle it because you just had this little small back and forth with them? No problem. Listen, shows are rolling out. I know you all are like, what is up with these shows? But for people who have content that especially goes around like episodes and different things, they are rolling out shows to more creators. So right now it's only available for creators. I think it might have changed, but right now it's only for the YouTube Partner Program people. You can make a dedicated show with a series, a playlist. You can organize the episodes. They come off better on TV and can reach new fans. So let's say you have a cooking show, like they have at the bottom, a cooking show, a DIY class, a traveling show that you do. This might be a better option to get new fans and a better way to show your episodes than just in the podcast section. For those who don't know, I mentioned it before, I will be doing some videos coming up about how to edit, how to thumbnail, how to use AI, how to even make a podcast from your videos, because I know the Workhouse Wrestling Network, we have our podcast on different platforms. Apple Music, Google, YouTube, different places where our episodes drop when we upload them, which I still have to get finished. But this is the show's part of the update. Now, YouTube communities. You all are getting more too. You just got more powerful. YouTube is expanding communities with new features that help creators build stronger relationships and make community management easier. What's new for the creators? Community only posts. Share updates exclusively with your community by creating a new post on the community page. These posts stay tucked within your community and won't appear on your public post tab. Better moderation tools. Pin posts, reply to viewers, manage your space at scale by multi-selecting viewer posts to approve, delete, or report them all at once inside the YouTube studio. So that's something you can do now. Is just, instead of doing one at a time, you can do a bulk of them at a time. Quick moderator assignments. Use the 3 dots on the community post in the main app to instantly add a moderator or approved user that get a notification and a custom badge in your community. What's new for the fans? The fans get to quote creator posts, react to creators' posts by quoting it directly into a new post on the creators' community to start a discussion with other fans. So I can quote a 10 post and decide to share it with my community. So 10 gets her credit, but I also get to start a new conversation with my community about what she said. Communities in more places. Jump straight into the community feed from more places across YouTube, including your mobile search results as a new spotlight card directly inside YouTube Music mobile app. Okay. New notifications. Get alerts when creator interacts with your updates, like when they try to pin or post or create a heart. You get to see that instantly. Okay. Why this matters is that you build a deeper engagement with your audience. You create conversations beyond just videos and live streams. You manage the growth of your communities more effectively, and you encourage loyal viewers to become more active in the community members. No, this is you don't be monetized for this one. This one is just your community. They've changed. I think it was the other day. Like I said, in the YouTube creators on YouTube, You'll find all of these. This is where we find all the information to make these slides for you all to see all the updates. I did our updates from the end of December all the way up to now. As of 21 hours ago, they slid one in for me. So you all get. I told Tim I was about to fight. I was like, I'm tired of adding these slides. So yeah. So on to live creators. Live creators, you have more ways to earn without breaking the moment. Listen, I have been telling you all that I was privy that this was gonna come. That you all can essentially not be. You can see the live, and we'll show you the example without necessarily having to feel like you're missing out on the live when the ad comes up. Let's get something clear. If you really are irritated by ads, you might need to get premium. Whether we are monetized, whether we're not monetized, we are not, I can control. There are three ways I can control it. I can do a manual ad break, automatic ad break, or just let them figure it out. Okay. And so that way it helps you all. But again, I really can't control too bad. I'm saying it for me who run other people's channels. When the ads come for you, I can tell it every 10 minutes now. Does it come every 10 minutes, every 15 minutes, every 5 minutes, whatever? But also, you have to realize if somebody, and I've had some people in the past tell creators, and some creators do it, because they were told, cut your ads off. Well, I missed 300, 400 people in live and the money I could make because I cut my live off for you, but you're not dropping super chats, gifts, or nothing, so I'm not making that money back. So I just lost all that money. I ain't gonna get a check for the next 7 months because I wanted to appease you and you told me to cut my thing off. And I've had to tell some creators, hey, I know you love your supporters, but you got to live. You got to eat. And in order for you to do that, you're going to have to do these ads. I'm not telling people to, mollywop somebody over the head with ads, but also you just need ads.
Right.
And if they don't like ads that much, premium should be their next option. Or just wait till the rerun. Or even start a little later. If you start a little late, you just rewind, stop. Rewind, stop. You can just keep, fast forward, stop. You can do that. See, gifts are now viewers can send gifts on eligible horizontal and vertical streams now in the United States and can enable them in the studio. Smarter ad banks. Automatic ads can create personal ad-free windows after supers and can hold back ads when live chat engagement spikes. This is now something where you all can go live now vertically and horizontally, not just on StreamYard, not on Restream, but also on YouTube and through YouTube themselves. So these are things that if you're going to be a content creator, like Gail said, she's coming up on trying to get monetized, or if you already are and you're concerned about some of these things, maybe these things may be an option for you. Go back in the back. Again, I don't know if you all saw this, but some people who did and I was aware of is that channel membership pricing is updating. Okay. They're going global. They're not just sticking to your area. They're going global. Existing members, your price won't change for now unless the person changes it now. Your current member prices won't change at this time. Note if a viewer cancels and rejoins, their price will be updated to the new price. New members seeing prices tailored to their country. As you see in the example, $4.99, and it goes on to India, Brazil, or Japan. Now they will see it in their country. They don't have to calculate. I've seen some people come in and ask the creator, well, how much is that in my? We don't know. But now YouTube has put it where they will tell you. New pricing controls, more flexibility, more control. They heard your feedback, and you no longer need to delete a level and lose your existing community to change your price. You can now adjust your price levels for your new members once every 12 months. So back in the day, when I wanted to change a level, I would have to delete it. Everybody would get a notification, an email that your membership is canceled. Then you got to go on live or do a membership only thing and tell people, well, you know what? I'm not really, you ain't got to do all that. You can just literally change it once a month. Okay? It says check your updates and recommended prices. Rolling out over the next few weeks. If you don't see any changes yet, please check back because they're changing. These are directly from YouTube. You see the links at the bottom again. Like I told Chocolate Drop, I will be dropping this PowerPoint so you all can read it at your own time. Check out some of the links on it. But also, if you check out the YouTube channel, YouTube creators, that's where all this information has come from. Set the tone with music, like I told you all. You all can do music on shorts, yes. But now, it used to be you only had to do videos on shorts, but now you can do pictures. The best example I have to tell you how to look at is literally on my channel. For Christmas in July, it's a picture, but I've been able to add a 15-second song. That is something that I would used to have to make videos to get songs onto my things. Now I can do pictures and add songs onto it. Okay? So now that gets people to more engaged sometimes to come into different things. And you also can promote stuff. You can add up to 10 images onto the slide. So make sure you check it out and use it. Because sometimes popular tracks, when people search popular tracks and they want to see the different videos to the track, that might attract them to your channel. Put ads where they do least harm, okay? YouTube is offering control over live mid-rolls. You can take break ads and choose 1, 3, 5-minute breaks away from the custom video. Side-by-side ads, eligible ads can run alongside the stream. We'll talk about it in a second. Delay ads, hold automatic ads for 10 minutes during an important moment. Now, when you all see, oh, well, Delores, she can just hold it for 10 minutes. Literally, the content creator will have to go back into the YouTube studio and then do it manually. Now, if you all haven't done a live, I'm going to explain to you this. Right now, me and Tina are clicking comments, writing, checking, doing the ads, talking, and flicking the screens and going between different things. Imagine having to do that and then go behind the studio and then do every 10 minutes when you want to do this. It's hard. You can only multitask so much. And also for me, for you say, oh, Delores, what about the people you work for? Yeah, I do, but I'm there in case something breaks, it snaps, and is wrong. I have a life. I have things to do. So I'm there to manage and help you make sure that when you say, hey, Delores, something broke, I'm there to fix it. I'm not there to just 24 hours sit there and just manage click, 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 click. Because I still got to do the comments. I still got to make sure everything's right. I still got to mod your channel. So it's even difficult for me handling your stuff and you be the person who sits there and just, essentially, you sit there and you do your work. Now, if you're a crafter, this is 20 times worse. Because you got to craft, talk, manage the chat, moderate, and then you want me to do the 10-minute break. So that's not an option, realistic option for most people. The other things are more manageable. But as you see, 1, 3, 5-minute breaks, those are the things that we are talking about could be done. Also, side-by-side ads. As you see that they now have side-by-side ads are here for live streams. Last year, the rollout on the desktop and the TV, now it's on the mobile. Side-by-side ads will be shown only on live streams. They won't be served as VODs or shorts. Side-by-side ads will be enabled automatically on eligible streams if you have mid-rolls enabled on your live stream. So as you see like this little gaming system. And then you see where it mutes the sound in number 2. And the ad comes up. And then after of it, the gaming and the sound comes back on. So essentially what it is that the ad will pop up, mute the sound of the live. You still can see the live, but you just won't hear it. You will hear the ad. Once the ad is finished, it will come in. Some people have said online that they haven't gotten it yet. Some people said they have. So just be on the lookout for it. It should be coming soon. Brand Connect. If you haven't did it and you're a monetized channel, it don't hurt to try. It really don't hurt to try. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, protect your peace, Desi. Yeah. And so some people is in different spots, but eventually they'll get it to side by side. What they're doing, what has changed? The upgraded system uses Gemini to help brands discover creators and add more organized brand deal management. What helps creators? Creators who voluntarily share channel insights were surfaced 60% more often they were searched, probably in brand searches according to YouTube data. Creator action, keep your niche, audience information, and business content details current. Okay, they are looking for you, just like you can look for them. They are now looking for you. And if you're looking for a brand deal, make sure you keep that up. Also, again, I know Ted gonna kill me, but again, if you do not know how to make a brand template, a brand deal, or whatever like that, yes, you can look up on YouTube. But if you like Delores, I'm not computer savvy like that. Ask ChatGPT to help you. Okay, please. You can literally share your channel, copy the link, send it in there, ask them to make a brand thing. I've done that for somebody, and I actually did it for somebody who was starting their business. They had a meeting about a loan, and it went very well. Okay?
Nice.
So, affiliate videos can become stronger brand opportunities. Also, again, for those who don't know, just like you do AI, you got to label them promotional videos and them affiliate videos and different things that you make. You have to check that off. They will take your channel if you don't, because it's misleading. Affiliate partnerships let brands promote organic creator videos where products are already tagged. Because if you do not know, you all can tag when you become monetized, tag products in your videos. What does this mean? A genuine tutorial or review with a YouTube shopping affiliate product tag can be useful to the creator, the viewer, and the brand partner. Best fit for your content, creator tools, streaming equipment, graphics, editing, and technology tutorials. So they're telling you, okay, make sure you have your stuff together. I shouldn't see you on here doing a brand affiliate for Delores, and then you turn around like, oh, Delores, and you blur you in and out. I can't see you. I can't see Delores. And you hold up to the camera. We don't know what it is. I'm over here struggling to try to find it. Listen. Also, if you do get a brand partnership, I would like to say, because I've seen this a whole bunch of times, please make sure you know how to at least use the product. Please don't go live and damage the product in the middle of it. Okay? I shouldn't see you open up a brand new heat press and then you done melted it 2 minutes afterwards in the middle of the live and then be like, what? I didn't read it before I got it out. That's happened. I've seen it multiple times. Somebody like, oh, I got this cup. The cup shatters into pieces. And I just want to know, what do you think the brand is thinking as this is happening in real time? I sent you this product and you broke it in real time. They are upset. And so please, that one incident will make other brands look at you and not want to work with you. Monetization rules that changed in the past few months. January, they said non-graphic, dramatized controversial issues, content cannot be monetized. Listen, you all have known I love a good GCW. They're a little hardcore, a little graphic. When I come up and I show that picture, it might be, if you watch the original video, a red crimson mask. But guess what? I got to turn it black and white, blue, pink, purple, because I cannot put that on camera like that as is and it be okay. Because if I ever get monetized, they'll say to me, you know what, that's not great. Also, if you've been monetized and you see some of these things that we talked about and you like, hey, I did that. I showed that. I whatever. Go back to the old videos. You can go in there and still edit them. You can change the thumbnail. You can add hashtags. You can do whatever you need to do. You can put AI use on there. That might be way before there was AI use, and you realize, oh, I need to put it on there. Put it on there. You still have the opportunity. Don't wait from a year from now, and then they come up and knock on your door, and then you like, you caught me. No, do it now. February, 30 round magazines, we all know what that is. Pow pow. Became eligible for ad revenue. So now, if you got back in the day, it was only certain ones you could show online, but 30 round magazines became eligible for you to now show and do that. I don't mean do it. Please, please do not be threatening a legend or anything. Make sure you have your ducks in a row. March, distressing subjects that appear young, so young people, gore, body parts, shock, or disgust are not eligible. Don't nobody want Jason and his bloody arm hanging off on your content, and then you want a brand deal. They don't want to see that. So for all creators, avoid disturbing imagery in thumbnails and monetize storytelling about things that never happen. Never happen. Okay? Now, the 7 rules to keep your channel ready. We talked about disclose your realistic AI use. Keep using AI. You can keep using it for ideas and production help, but do it responsibly. Make original shorts recognizable and remix ready. Protect your face, your voice, and your brand. Write titles to your content to answer viewer questions. Sometimes you can't. I mean, I do watch alongs. That means people come on my channel. We all watching the same thing at the same time. We just having a party in the chat. I can't answer a question in my title. Sometimes I can. Like, who gonna win the Royal Rumble? But sometimes I can't. I'm not saying stress yourself to come up with a question as a title, but if you can, do it. Turn on eligible live earning tools. For those who don't know, some of us, and I've had some clients recently happen, you do a video, 6 times in a row, your monetization might come on. But sometimes your monetization won't come on automatically. Please go and check before you go live or after you posted a video or short, if you're monetized, that your earning tools are on. Keep your channel informed, ready for brand partners. I should not go to your channel, even as a viewer, and see that your email ain't right. I had AOL on there. I ain't had it since 1965. That shouldn't be on your YouTube. If you change your email, if you change whatever contact you have, please change it, keep it up to date, because that's how brands reach out to you. And I just had a client recently who won something on the channel, and the brand that was sending it, because the person had a brand partner, emailed her to get the situation and address and everything to send it out. If she didn't have the right address, how would she have gotten it? Things from people who have brands and brand partnerships. Also get your foot in the door when you do a nice video for you to be able to probably partner up with them or another brand to see it. On to the next, well, I think it's the last thing. The message to creators from YouTube is innovate with honesty. YouTube is not punishing creators away from AI. It is building AI into discovery, shorts, partnerships, and production, while asking creators to be transparent when the content could fool someone. The words to remember are original, transparent, and prepared. The content creators who explain these changes clearly will become the trusted guides their community needs. So don't say, I'm a DJ and I made this song when you know you use ChatGPT and Suno, okay? Because you're going to have people out here thinking that they can't do something that everybody can do. Let's just be honest. It's not about gatekeeping. It's about just honesty. Because if I feel like I can't do it, I won't do it. I won't try it. It's not helping my community. It's not helping me. It's not helping you. And then when I find out you lied to me, do you think I'm going to stay and watch you? No. Because I feel like I can't trust you. And that's what YouTube, we come to people to learn, to grow, because we trust them and we get to know them. And if we feel like we have not gotten it, that will drive people away. So, what questions do you all have about the live stream that we just did? Hi, RX Nails. About shorts, brand deals, AI. Anybody got any questions? Please make sure you put the question mark after it so me and Tien can do it. Because me and Tien about to go back to the studio.
Hey. So let's give it up for Dale. Let's give it up for Delores. Y'all, she has rocked this live stream today. This has been the easiest live I've ever done. I'm just chilling in the background.
Listen, I thought we was gonna tag team together, and then yesterday she was like, "You Batman." I was like, "Hold on." That's why I got the black on today. I was like, "I'm Batman."
Listen, I'm gonna push her. I'm gonna push you out there. Go ahead, you got it. Because this is Delores, what I would consider Delores' baby when it comes to AI. She's been talking about it for a while. And a lot of you are like me. You may be AI cautious, right? You may be just putting your toe in it. Maybe you're doing a thumbnail here and there. You're not really using chat or anyone else too much. So to hear someone that uses it constantly, their take when it comes to YouTube, to me, was a big thing. So I wasn't going to be leading this. I was going to let the person that uses it multiple times a day, different platforms, to lead this conversation. And I'm just here to look at what YouTube is saying from a content creator perspective, from those people that may not take the time to read these guidelines like we do, just to come here and undergird Delores. She works hard. She works for a lot of different content creators behind the scenes, and you need to hear from her perspective the things that she needs to track and keep aware of, so that something that she may do doesn't hurt her clients or herself. So that's why I'm quiet. I'm letting Batman be Batman. I'm Robin. I'm the one saying, go out there and get it, Goose. We Top Gun. I'm the person in the back. She's flying this plane. So I love seeing her come outside of her comfort zone in front of a larger audience. We thank each and every one of y'all for being here. But if you have questions, now is the time to ask, because there are a lot of content creators covering a lot of different parts of the YouTube guidelines. Let me tell you, it's a lot. These guidelines are a lot. And some of these things you have to search for. I don't know if they did this on purpose or what, but some of these things you have to dig deep and find. It's not going to be on page 1. It may be on page 151 because there's a lot. So if you are a content creator here on YouTube, and don't just let this just be for YouTube, because it's what we're concentrating on today. Every platform has their guidelines. Don't get it twisted, okay?
You have to put it for TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Everybody has an AI use thing. As far as what Ms. Gail was asking about the, I'm looking down because I have an actual, you all can see, I have an actual section where all my social medias are on my phone.
Right.
And so when I have it that way, so that way I can click and do things. Because sometimes with some of these apps, certain things, especially shorts, you have to do them on your phone. And that way it makes it a better option for you to do. So to create a short, I always tell people, send the information or do it on your phone, because that way the music will come up. Now, if you just don't want no music and you just want to upload your short, then I would take it and do it through the YouTube app on the computer. But the best way to get the music, to kind of edit it where you can see it in phone form. Because sometimes you forget that there is stuff on the side and stuff at the bottom that hinders some of your message, and you have to get it centered. So that's the best way to do it. And you get to now use the tools with the AI, they have it for them. I appreciate y'all. So tell you something. Are there any industry call outs? Listen, I would like to be honest. Okay, let's have an honesty moment. Okay.
Go ahead.
I am, because you all know that I have a disability, I am not pushing as hard for monetization as some other people. Okay. When I say I'm live on every platform, Tia thought I was joking until just before we went live. I I am right now live on my personal Facebook until I get my Facebook up. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Patreon, Kick. I used to do Twitter back in the day, but now they want you to pay. Even if you have a link tree, you now can go and get paid and brand deal ships through them. Everybody has its problems, okay? Everybody has its problems. It's what you're looking for to get out of it. If you want a fellowship and you want a kiki and a laugh and a good time, all the platforms do it. But if you're looking for money, they all give you money now. They all give you opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, you can literally take something and spread it around and get different opportunities. I have had people who I've had 0 people in my live on YouTube, and I'll be sitting there like, but I go to TikTok, and I see TikTok on Instagram, I see people. Instagram, you know, 4 hours, 2 hours, whatever. You get this thing.
Uh-oh.
So what works for this group might not work for this group. Don't feel sad. 5 other groups might work it out. Or if I'm looking at, lately I've been doing Patreon. Patreon is a content creation place where you can start out from jump having levels and memberships. So it makes it more easier. So I don't really have a particular one, and I don't think all of them are perfect, but they give you the opportunities to, even now, for me, I don't have TikTok access like people who got over 10,000, I'm sorry. I go live through Restream, who I use RTMP. That's something eventually down the line through all these Delores design videos I'm going to do. You all will get an understanding of like, okay, editing is not as hard as it used to be. Doing stuff like literally I edited somebody's video today and put it out in like 12 o'clock this morning. That literally took me less than a minute. It's about knowing what you're coming in, what you want to do with your videos and your content, knowing how you need to do it. And then on top of that, making sure that if I know I'm using AI, I know I got to click the button. So for me, I already know up until maybe 2 weeks ago when my good brother Jay News left me fighting for my life. I wasn't using AI on the Hit the Roast podcast, but then when I had to click the button. Also, when you like you see me and Tim, when we co-stream, if the other person's streaming out, I can tell you make 2 thumbnails, 2 different titles, 2 different descriptions. If somebody's a guest, I believe if somebody's a guest on your show, I should get them package ready. Hey, you ain't got to come up with a title. If you want to change it, that's up to you. But you ain't got to worry about title, the description, or thumbnail, or nothing. I got you. Because you are being a guest on my show. Also, know who you have up. Listen, I don't mind having 10 up. I don't mind having Ruby, ARD, Tag. Slim has been up. Pretty Heart has been up. But I know they are the type of people where I ain't got to be like, listen, I'm probably the one that got to control compared to they going to do good. If you listen, I know 10. I can't go up on 10 platform and cuss. I know 10 is co-streaming now. I'm not going to cuss. You catch me on the dog evening about like, I go live about 10 o'clock tonight. Watching wrestling, you might catch me on the low, okay? But you have to know your audience and know your people. Right. I've even had to learn that. I thought when I first got on, I was like, I'm a young hip artist, I'm just going ahead. And then I found out that older people like me, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm not with the young hip crew. They was like, no. Not though.
You know what? Let me show them something. Let me show them something real quick with that question right there. Okay, let me add myself to the stage. Okay, to answer, I think that was Sam's question. Yes. Here is YouTube's actual disclosing use of Gen AI content. Okay. I'm not going to go through all of this because Delores has covered quite a bit of it already, but I'm going to scroll down here so you all can see something. Right here, it says examples of content creators don't have to disclose. When it comes to that little AI button she was talking about before, this is what their policy says. Okay. It says creators don't need to disclose non-realistic content that's made with AI or edits to realistic content that are minor. Now, y'all know words like minor is subjective. So it says here, minor edits are ones that are primarily aesthetic and don't alter the content in a way that could mislead the viewer about what actually happened. And then it gives some examples. Non-realistic, someone riding a unicorn through a fantastical world, green screen used to depict someone floating in space. We all know that's not real. Using an AI generated or altered animation of a missile in a full animated video, right? We know those things are fake. Minor, applying a beauty filter. So if you're someone that likes to put on the beauty filter, you don't have to disclose that it's AI. Color adjustments or lighting filters, special effects filters, like adding background blur or vintage effects, production assistance, like using generative AI tools to create or improve a video outline, script, thumbnail, title, or infographic. Caption creation. So if you're using it to do your captions, you don't have to disclose that. Video sharpening, upscaling, or repair and voice or audio repair. Idea generation, cloning one's own voice to create voiceovers or dubs. Gameplay footage from video games. AI generating or extending a backdrop to simulate a moving car. Using effects to enhance previously recorded audio. And it tells us at the very bottom, this is key. Keep in mind, the above list is not exhaustive, meaning it could be some other stuff that they don't have written here. It could still mean minor types of things you don't have to disclose. So that leads us to, well, what do we need to disclose? Scroll down a little bit. It says to help keep viewers informed about the content they're viewing, we require creators to disclose content that is generated or meaningfully altered with AI when it appears realistic. Okay, then they give us examples. AI generated music. We just talked about it earlier. Many of you are using AI generated music in your videos. You have to disclose that. I don't care if it's just one song. I don't care if it's an outro or intro. I don't care if it's 30 seconds, 15 seconds. If it's AI created music in your video or live stream, you have to click that button. No ifs, ands about it. You know this. So don't be on your channels from this point forth. And some of y'all got to go back and do a lot of videos and live streams. You need to go click that button. Please don't lose your monetization or channels because you don't want to go back and click that button. Because I'm telling you now, ignorance of saying to YouTube, when they take your monetization, I did not know, is not going to fare well for you. They're going to let you stay in suspension or they're going to take your channel over this. It's not worth it. Just click the button. Okay, so AI music. Also, AI generated extra footage of a real place, like a video of a surfer in Maui. Maui is a real place for a promotional travel video. So if you're going to use, and you're going to have AI create you an image or anything, a video, a backdrop or whatever of a real place, you need to disclose that. Next, AI generated realistic videos of a match between two real professional tennis players. So if you're going to tell them, create me an image of Venus and Serena playing against each other, you need to disclose that. Those are real people, okay? Next, making it appear as if someone gave advice that they did not actually give. You need to disclose that. Showing a realistic depiction of a tornado or other weather event moving towards a real city that didn't actually happen. Next, making it appear as if hospital workers turned away sick or wounded patients. Depicting a public figure stealing something they did not steal, or admitting to steal something when they did not make that admission. Next, making it look like a real person has been arrested or in prison. And at the end of this list, it also says the same thing. Keep in mind, the above list is not exhaustive. Okay, so I want to make sure you all understand. You have to read these guidelines because you could be in violation. And now it goes down to tell us how you disclose it. And Delores has already covered it about where you click the AI content button as well. Another thing I want to briefly show you all is that YouTube has a fair use policy. A lot of you think because you want to claim out there and throw out there that, oh, this is fair use, this is fair use. You need to familiarize yourself first what fair use means and how it applies to YouTube. Find their fair use policy. It tells you everything you need to know. Don't think because you hear or watch someone else say, oh, this is fair use, even if they have it in their disclaimer at the bottom of their channel, you need to understand what this policy covers according to YouTube and how it could come back and bite you in your behind if you don't understand what you're doing. Okay, so it breaks down. I'm not going to, for the sake of time, I'm not going to go through all of this, but they do have a fair use policy that I'm showing you right now. A lot of you are borrowing stuff from other people's videos that they have here on YouTube. You need to look at this fair use policy because you could be in violation of that person's copyright and not know it, because you may have watched someone else share a video, take their content. Even if you're saying, hey, here's such and stuff. I say, hey, look, this is Jay Jordan's content here. He's exercising and I want to show you how I do a push-up. I need to put on my description of the video something about him, giving him credits, pointing it back to him, because you don't want him to sit there and later and say, hey, I didn't give you permission to use my content, take it down. Before you even show his video, you need to reach out to him or to whomever, he's just my example, and get their permission. I used to think that was okay. If me and the person talk and they give me their permission, it was fine. Well, guess what I discovered? Recently, YouTube put another update in their policies, and I was trying to find it, but it is in their policies, where even if you have the person's permission to use their content, YouTube still could strike you for using it for copyright. I'm telling you, they are putting things in this policy. They are not talking about it, and it's going to come back and bite a lot of people because we're thinking the old YouTube. Get out of that old mindset. YouTube is not like it was even last year, even last month, because a lot of these updates came out in July. So be mindful of what you're doing and whose content you are using. YouTube is serious when they say they want authentic content. They don't want just fluff out there. They don't want off-putting content. That's another policy that came out like a couple of weeks ago. They don't want any of that stuff on this platform. They are cleaning house. There are people with millions of subscribers on this platform who woke up just last week and found out they have lost their monetization. Some of them have even lost their channels. So whatever YouTube is using right now to scrub everyone's channel, everyone is on the block right now. We're all on the chopping block right now. They're looking at everything. It doesn't matter how old that content is. That old video from 2012 can come back and hit you in 2026, okay? So go through your channels, go through your content, and make sure you are covering your own behinds, because they are not warning us anymore. They're not issuing us anything other than goodbye. You are the weakest link, goodbye. And they are kicking people left and right. Okay, Delores, that's all I wanted to share because time, for the sake of time.
No,
but I just wanted you guys to know that they are not playing with us right now. They are just not.
Listen, for those who like examples, I will be putting in the example that I had off of this in the PowerPoint slide. Okay. For those who like Delores, what you mean like a song? Like I got a melody, and I'm like, no. I right now I'm gonna tell you what it sounds like when you gotta put an AI on the song. Okay. Cause me and Tim made it, well not me, me.
Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. More YouTube knowledge, that's right on track. From updates to features, we'll break it all down. Helping every creator build up their crown. Learning together, that's what we do. Sharing the latest, all for you. Tips and tools to help you grow. There's so much more we can't wait to show. We'll be right back. Don't leave the stream. Building your channel, chasing your dream. The educating that you're rolling, Delores are here. Making YouTube updates simple and clear. We'll be right back. Stay in your seat. More creative knowledge you don't want to miss. Like, subscribe. We'll see you soon. We'll be right back. Back in the room. Grab a snack, tell a friend. The learning doesn't have to end. The educating that you're rolling, Delores say we'll be right back. See you right away.
Now that's another person's voice. That's not my voice. That's not Tim's voice. Even though Tim can sing, I can't sing at all. Okay, I can't hold a note. Y'all don't seen some of them shorts. And then when you say, okay, well, what about? Hey, Delores, what about a thumbnail? So I took the thumbnail that we already have and matched it to the Be Right Back. Okay, so all of a sudden, it looks like Tim and Delores. Okay. That has to have an AI part to it. So when you use the songs, whether it's a background, whether it's intros, outros, whether it's realistic looking people, I can have somebody that don't look like, it could look like, oh, to me it's an animation, but I look at it and sometimes I ask people third person party, hey, does this kind of look like a real person? They're like, Lord, that look like a real person. I'm like, okay, well then I definitely can't use it. Especially if I don't use it for people who don't like the AI stuff. You all do not remember, Miss Shirley is only Miss Shirley and Annie the cat. Then we regret to put her in different spaces and places because she got comfortable. Some people are not comfortable with that. Mm-hmm. And so for me, I do what a client, listen, you never as a client are supposed to be forced into doing anything. If you don't like the color pink, I shouldn't have pink on your stuff. If you don't want cussing or fighting, or you don't want people that are a certain race, I shouldn't tell you what to do. I can only suggest. And I think sometimes people are intimidated by people like that because they feel like they'll come and just take everything over. They're not. Also, YouTube is giving you the rules in the playbook. I'm not saying every week going in and be like, what you doing today? No. They will roll out on their channel, the YouTube creators channel, what's happening. They'll give you the link to click so you can get to where 10 is now to find out the things that she is telling you. That's how I got the slides. That's how I made the PowerPoint. Because I had forgot some of these things because I hadn't been telling y'all on a consistent basis. Because, listen, also, it's okay to have YouTube burnout. It's okay to I just need to take a break.
Yes.
And it's also okay to say to people, I'm pouring my every last dime into this. And if I'm not getting nothing out of it, maybe I should pivot. And that's okay to say. It's not going to hurt. It's not going to do anything. For those who say, well, I don't use AI, but you get your thumbnails generated from StreamYard or YouTube, that's AI. If you get your titles generated, it's AI. It's whether you're going to do it. Some places are more bolder than others. ChatGPT, you can make a thumbnail, come up with a song that doesn't have any visible tag, has a digital tag, but no visible tag for you to see. You go to Gemini, you make one, they got a star in the corner. And that star is made. You can remove it. On videos, you can't remove it. You have to leave it like it is. You have to remember what you're doing, how you're doing it. Canva doesn't have a watermark if you pay for it. And the more you pay, the more access you get to things. Also, for people who don't know, I want a rude awakening. Canva's not letting you, even on the paid level, sell their products, images, and stuff like that. And that's another reason why people are going to AI. If I can make an AI image that I want, instead of pasting 59 objects together to make it, and then I can't sell the 59 objects because Canva owns it.
Mm-hmm.
And I recently had to find that out through a lady making a book that I helped make a book that came out. And I was like, okay, halfway through the book, I realized, oh no, Canva won't let her sell this because it's got images in their background, even though I pay. Mm-hmm. And I'm not talking about the $12.99, I paid the $25. That I was like, okay, so even though I'm on the business level, I still can't use it. Okay. So how about this? I go to ChatGPT, ask it to come out with images. On Amazon KDP, to make a book, you have to list, if you use AI, what AI tools you used. So if you have to do that to make a book, a magazine, a product, or whatever, what makes you think you're not supposed to do it when it comes to your community? You're not supposed to tell people I made it. I made that song by going to ChatGPT and going to Suno. Took me seconds. I'm not going to get up here and be like, yo, it's Delores, okay? I did all that. I told you, sometimes I watch people say that they produce this song, and immediately in my mind, I want to do this. I want to just, every time I play my song.
Hood roots, holy purpose. Delores.
Like I'm a DJ, just up here to DJ. I do it every time.
You're a DJ. You're a DJ. You're a producer. You're a producer.
I don't feel like Suno is probably a person looking at it like, no, I'm the DJ. I'm the one
Right.
who DJs. You know what? Immediately when I said that, you know what I thought of?
What's that?
You're not out here selling the records. I'm selling them. That's what I immediately thought of when I said that. Because some people don't realize that you do so much. You do so much. You work so hard. You take so much effort. Yes, AI makes things a little bit easier. You can do it in seconds and minutes. That's great. But you do a lot of this. You might edit. For me, this 1 second song, I lucked out. The first one was good for me. But if I don't hear what I want to edit it, just like a picture, edit it till I get it where I want to. Now, I done spent 3 hours on this. I put it up. I'm proud. You robbed me and you done got 1 million followers and you up here on Forbes magazine talking about you the AI queen. Kind of would make you mad a little bit. But I tell people, just give somebody, you can say I've learned this from such and such. I got this. I say 10 taught me a lot of things. Okay? She also teaching me I'm not free no more. And I'm like, yeah, listen, I ain't never heard. You got to treat people with respect. Give people honesty, the truth. Having an AI label is not going to crush your system. Y'all see me all the time. Me and J News be like this in the background, scrolling through the slides. And what I'll say when somebody come in, hey, y'all, I'm here. I'm letting you know I'm here. I'm letting you know that it's like, yeah, I have the paid version. I mean, essentially, if you really want something, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. If you want something or you want to get to a certain level, you got to pay for it. Everything free can't be free forever.
Mm-hmm.
And some free Canva stuff you can't sell. You can't sell templates, crafters. Some of y'all trying to squirt by that, but you can't sell templates. You can do things. AI can help crafters. AI can help music. AI can help you with your channel. I have come up, listen, You all see, I'm planning a month in advance. You telling me I'm gonna come up with a month worth of good titles for my lives? I can't do that. I'm never gonna say I do. But if I say I'm doing a live about this, this, and this, I need a catchy title, but I want the title to say this, this, and this. I've given it all the information. It knows me. It'll give me back some choices of titles. Okay, I like that. I kind of like that. I want to change that. I might take a title, and if it says something and it doesn't add what I needed to add, I add it. But I'm never going to say, I come up with all these funny titles and descriptions. Everything is so great. No. Everybody needs help. Most people work 9 to 5. You think we're going to sit up there and work 9 to 5? Got to do 90 videos and edits, record them, do all of this stuff, and be able to do it? No. But be honest when you need assistance. Be truthful. If I come in and I didn't do the thumbnail with AI, okay, I'm proud I didn't do it with AI. Ain't no AI songs on the thing, that's great. But if I did, I need to be truthful. I need to be honest. Somebody is going to look at it and think, I did not do it. I did this by hand. I drew it. I'm not Slim Jim Longfoot. I can't draw me and 10 in the very on the thumbnail. I can't do that. And I think and sometimes lately that irritates me that people will take something and somebody gives them credit. You did a great job on that song. You did a great job on that thumbnail. Oh, yeah, I know I did it myself. You did not. Sir, ma'am, I see the star in the corner. I know what it is. Oh, it's this also, just because Jack did a thumbnail and it was cartoon illustrated with a big bobblehead, doesn't mean the next 65 videos you do, you got to be you, Jack, Jill, and everybody else across the internet with a big bobblehead. Perfect example. You remember back a couple of months ago when everybody was doing that viral thumbnail where they were busting out the Facebook phone?
Oh, yeah, the one they reaching out?
Yes.
Yes.
I saw it on every thumbnail and I began to be like, we can't do anything else. I have something on my post now that tells you if you go to Facebook, you go to Facebook and you go ChatGPT or Claude or whatever, prompt. It'll show you, people come up with new prompts every day. And literally all you do is say, I got it from such and such. Sometimes creators will just want you to just post what you did in their chat. Because they got to start somewhere. I had to start somewhere. Other people are coming up have to start somewhere. They just want their credit.
That's all.
Even people who've been in the game like Tim want her credit. Just because she don't have to be here today. I had to drag her, please. I was like, Jesus, come. Come, Jesus, come help me, please. I can't do this on my own. Listen, I was up here. I almost got on my knees, had to pray about it. I was like, listen, Jesus, come in the middle of the night, help Ted. Lay your hands on her to come heal me, Jesus.
Only for you. Only for you. Only for you, Delores.
And yeah, only for me. Hold on, we're going to go to the big stage. But I do want to say that she did it only for me. And I've been waiting for this moment to say this. You are ruining this for us, okay? Because you made her leave from live streaming, okay? I told y'all that day she came back. I said, she came back because I asked her to. I begged her to real bad, real bad, real bad. But now this is what she gonna do? She gonna leave? Man, please. I had to go cry in the corner. That's all right, but I'm part of her membership, so I see behind the scenes all the good stuff she do, okay? How great she is, how smart she is. Y'all missing out. I'll say y'all messed up the masterclass too. I'm mad about that too, okay? But you know what? I'm gonna keep it cute right here. I go back live at 10 o'clock. I might be a little bit not nice, okay? Because 10 is smart. She doesn't leave you uneducated. She gives you the all. She does the research. And to see her not get her props or not even get the things she deserves, it kind of upsets me. And people who know her because 10 could be on magazine covers and making money and pretending like she don't know us. Now she gonna know me because I'm gonna come up and be like, hey T, you remember? You remember me? You remember me? You don't forget me. Dale and Tag, don't forget us. We was in the closet when nobody else showed up. We was there, okay?
But Ryder does.
4 flat tires. Damn,
Right.
who was that? Powerpuff Girls. Y'all know I'm an angry Powerpuff Girl, so we ain't even gotta ask that question. But I am. I definitely am. 10 is the nice one. Tag
Huh?
is yeah. 10,
Let my people hear you say that, because I be saying I'm nice. They be like,
10 nice. She's nice. She's nice. Her and Tag on a very nice level.
Tag
I'm
is
not-
nice.
Yeah, Tag is super nice.
Tag is
Yeah.
really
And
nice.
y'all need to go check out Tag more. Also, go in her chat. I don't care if you come from 10 or Delores. Go on her chat on one of her videos and say, I love what you're doing. Go live. Okay? Go
Yeah,
live.
that's my barter. Go live.
Go live. She done hit the target. She done graduated college. Listen, she out here rolling. I just need her to go live. Okay? I need her to go live.
No, they did.
It ain't coming back. I'm devastated. AID and Ruby are gone. I don't know what I'm gonna go do with myself. All I got is Miss Shirley left. I'm holding on scraping with my little hands and feet. I'm just hold on, Miss Shirley. Come on. That's all I got left. Everybody left me. But I do appreciate you all coming out because it shows that people do want to learn how to do the right thing.
Right.
Not everybody is okay with being, how can I say it? Left in a situation where they are okay with cheating themselves out of being great. You have to see. Look at Tag don't come in here. Listen now.
She like, y'all talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you. I need you to go live. Go live. I'm gonna have a campaign called Go Live.
This time I'm innocent.
Go Live Tag.
It's
You
her. It's not me, Tag.
listen. She called me a snitch. I just said I'm well informed. That's all it is. Okay. I was a snitch. I was just being well informed. Okay. Got two smart people here. Yeah. See, look. Song said Go Live.
Go live.
I was looking at where we stopped at. It says, I put it in the chat. Also, it's in my bio up under my thing. My name is Delores01. Jay Jordan, he gets on me all the time about getting the membership. I'm close to getting my Patreon membership together. I already got my Patreon started. We just got to do it. I'm going to be dropping some videos over there first. So if you, because see, YouTube, I used to be dedicated, first come, first serve. And y'all kept putting me down. I look up and I see two views and I was like, wait a minute, I could have went over to such and such house and got like 20 at least. So I'm like, let me go on over there first.
Gotcha.
Don't put me in the skid. You need to worry about you, okay? With your HOA and you shaved, you a baby faced. I'm telling you. I was like, skid worthy.
Man, with all these changes on YouTube, you mess around, I get smacked twice with the tortilla, then smacked by YouTube and take my channel down. No, man, I ain't messing with them.
That has to be a private video. Your membership.
I know, right? My membership, y'all get this.
She said, as a professional helping YouTube creators troubleshoot their lives, what is the one thing you wish viewers can help the chat understand? What I can help the chat understand is that it goes by quicker than you think. I've had some creators where we tried to slow down the chat. People have a problem with that. Also, if you have never been live, you don't know the struggle.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a lot of the people that I see complain have never went live, and they've never had a conversation with a person who's went live. If I flip the camera and showed you what I see, you'll be like, well, I got to click over here, click over there, click right there, go over there, go over there. Especially if you're multi-streaming, it's like, I got people over here, I got tabs over there, I might have a second screen I'm watching over here. And people don't understand that if you miss something, it's not on purpose. That's why we put our emails in our bio. Reach out if you need some information or something else. Don't feel bad, Also, spamming the chat is not going to make me want to answer you any quicker. You don't say it 65 times. Did you see my comment? Can you put up a comment? Did you see what I said? I said this. Can you do? I don't miss Mr. I've seen what you said. I'm about to get to it. I'm talking about something. That kind of spamming and that kind of like mollywopping gets content creators, especially older content creators, off track of what they're supposed to be doing.
They get
I
flustered.
know in StreamYard we have notes and then we can keep up and write things down. But sometimes even myself, I'm like, okay, and then I'll keep, hey, and I'm like, what was I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be playing this Be Right Back song, but we an hour and almost 2 hours into it. I don't work hard. Listen, if I don't work hard on something and people asking me questions that trip me up, no, right before we go off the air, I'm gonna play it anyway because I don't work hard on it. Okay, I'm not gonna miss this shit. It took me all day. I'm not gonna miss it. I'm not gonna do that. So, but I'm just saying it can get a little aggravating when people just keep going, or they off topic about things. I'm talking to you, unless I understand that there might be a problem on why you keep doing what you're doing. If I'm talking about YouTube changes and you come in and you like, hey, Delores, I walked my dog down the street and we went around the corner and I'm looking at you and you like, did you hear what I said? I heard you say that, and guess what? That ain't got nothing to do with me talking about YouTube changes. Because any old person, any old troll feels the need to come in and say and do everything. That's not fair. To people who came to learn something or to listen and grow from something, even whether it's crafting or chatting. Also with crafters, I work with crafters. I had a crafter sew her finger online. Like, you want to ask a question, she trying to read, and so at the same time, it's not gonna work. So the best thing for you to do is kind of like, I try to give people pauses. Also, if I'm looking down and you putting stuff in the chat, you see me looking down. You know I don't have my eyes on the chat. Try to wait till I'm up talking to you and then I can respond.
Right.
Also, sometimes you might have to like I just did, start something, go back, and then just start from there. And some people, I tell people, put the comments on the side, let people know I'm in the process of doing something. I will get to you when I can. Put a question mark. It'll let me know that you have a question. She said, if you have a partnership live, is it okay to have same thumb? No, it puts a warning sign on you. It puts a warning sign on you. Because one day YouTube is going to ask one of the two of you all, is this okay? Mm-hmm. You don't want that day to be the day when you and that person ain't cool.
Right.
Because I might say, oh, me, 10, we was live together, da, da, da. And 10 might be on the side, like, I don't mess with her no more, and then I done messed up my channel. I can't do this. J. Jordan, we always have to do the example. You are good at doing all the right things.
Right. All the things.
All the right things.
Also, Delores, while you're going through that, let me address, who was it? When it comes to the lives like we're doing today, co-streaming, right? Delores is the main channel and I'm sharing it to mine. When it comes to the AI sector, if anyone in that live that's been streamed out to individual channels, if they play anything AI, everybody on that panel has to go to that video or live stream and click AI.
Yep.
Let me say it again for the people in the back. If you are on a panel, I don't care if you came in at the beginning or the end. If you are on that panel and someone plays an AI song where there's an intro or outro or be right back or something in the middle, or they just want to say, hey, listen to my song I just created. Well, we're going to get into that. But if they play that song, you now have to go to your channel and find that little button that says AI, and you have to click it. If you do not, and AI and YouTube has to go and click that for you, you don't know what the repercussions of that going to be. They haven't said, and I get nervous when they don't say stuff because they just be doing stuff. To cover yourself, if you're sitting up there on the panel and y'all are rocking out, you got to go click that now. And if you never clicked it on your channel before, this is the first time I've ever had to click this on my channel because I'm with Delores and I know she's going to be doing the AI stuff. And we're talking about AI. Just to be on the safe side, I had to go and click that to make sure that I'm covered. So don't think, oh, it's not on my channel or I'm not the host. Once you co-stream it to your channel, it's your responsibility too. Whatever is said, whatever is done. So if somebody come up there and they want to tell you, well, this is how you solve the mystery of gout, and they want to talk about that, you're on the stream for that too, because you're co-streaming it to your channel. Be mindful of what you're saying on these panels, because medical advice is one of those things that YouTube is really cracking down on. So get your disclaimers together if you're going to be talking about whatever you're going to be talking about, and it has something to do with something that's covered in their guidelines. Cover yourself, or you're going to wake up and your monetization is going to be gone. And you're going to be able to say, I didn't do anything wrong, not realizing it was that panel discussion that you were a part of. You just put yourself in YouTube's target. And so you have to be careful. They're not taking the onus on themselves. They're putting it on the content creator. So be careful what you share to your own channels from someone else. So I wanted to cover that. Also, you see how Delores has the comments on the side? You have to be careful with that too, because if somebody says something in the comments, it's going to show on your screen versus if she didn't have them up there. So if someone says something derogatory or something that goes against YouTube's guidelines and it shows on that screen, Delores and I will now have to decide if we're going to keep this live up. Don't think about that, huh? So be careful with the comments you put up on the screen, because we can be having a good time.
Yeah, if you got StreamYard, you can delete the comments off the thing now. But what I normally do is after I delete them, I just snatch them off again. Let it, and you can actually just let it roll up a couple of comments and then cut it out. With StreamYard, we also can take comments and put them on my phone. So when I'm not in the actual studio, I still have control of deleting, commenting, whatever. I can see when it comes up. But most of the times I'm actually in my chat, so that way I can tell when to comment, because most people don't know. If you watch your comments from like a viewer standpoint, you see that comment before it even hits the screen. So I already see the trouble, and by the time I get back in there, I'm definitely deleting and blocking you. Moderators, don't feel bad if you got to block somebody for saying something wrong. That's not a problem. What it is that we want to know when you have done something and you have not told us. Like that, okay, I blocked this person. Like when I finish, if like let's just say Miss Shirley had somebody, she had somebody the other day. She initially told me the first person, bye, they were gone. The second person, I saw it, I took them out, and then I went back and said, hey, this was what was said. This is why it was, I did what I did. But I already had this discussion upon ground rules.
Right.
Because back and forth in the chat will take people out. People will leave. Lives have had to been shut down. You just immediately have to say, do what you need to do, what's best for you. Okay? I wouldn't say ban anybody if you are a good moderator, but just time them out or put them to the side. If they say something egregious, yes, take them out. But at a certain point, because I've been in situations where I've worked with clients before where that's their banter with their friend. I'm new to that. That's not how I banter.
Right.
If I haven't had a conversation with that creator, or if I text them or message them behind the scene and say, hey, are you okay with this? And they said, no, I'm not okay with it. I do. Oh no, that's my friend. Hey, Jim, I've been telling you, that's how me and Jim banter. I don't know that.
Right, you don't know.
Because from my point of view, a random person came in and said some disrespectful stuff to you.
Right.
If I don't know that's your friend, your cousin, your sister, your auntie, I don't know that. I don't have no, I'm only doing what I think is best for you to keep your check. Your moderators are there to help you, not hurt you.
Right.
And also watch who you make a moderator.
Well,
keep everybody on the standard level and let people, there are only a couple of people who are on the managing moderator on me. Also, make sure you watch who you have got access to your channel. If you look, you probably saw this then. When I click my name, a list drops down of people who I manage their channel. So I have access to edit their videos. I have access to do all of this stuff. I can see, if we're not making quota of money, what's going wrong, all the rest of that. But if you don't have faith that somebody you're not paying or got a contract with is got access to it like that, what can you do? Some of you all know that, like, if Miss Joy or Miss Shirley was sick, it's like they'll call me, hey, I cannot go on the line. I need you to make a post, say I'm not going on tonight. Mm-hmm. That's okay to have somebody you trust that can do little simple things. There's an option where you can do Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Me like I'm blind. Blind like this. Okay, YouTube Studio. Okay. So then when you go into YouTube Studio, okay. You manage people, you go to channel. Not channel. Is it general? No, it's permission. Sorry. Mine going blank. And you invite somebody. Let's just say you invite somebody. You have the choices of having viewer limited, same permissions as the viewer. Viewer, they can create, edit, or delete anything. Subtitle editor, that is someone who can add, edit, and remove subtitles but can't do anything else. Editor limited, they have the same permissions as an editor but can't view revenue or data. Editor, they can view everything. They can set up your lives, go live, create and edit content, can manage permissions or delete anything. Then you have a manager, which I'm mostly manager to people. I can view, manage permissions, help them go live, create and edit and delete content. I even had somebody recently say, oh, something showed up in my live. Guess what? I don't know. I need to get it out. And I'm like, what you mean get it out? Like, and then I remember, okay, they don't want this content in their channel. So I went in and blurred it out. That's how you have to be mindful of what you choose and how you choose these things. Because you never know. You have to have somebody that you know for sure that will do the right things for you and all of those things. Even as a moderator, a manager of a channel is a different level.
Right.
But as a moderator, also have somebody you trust that you can get information out of. As you all know, I was not aware, and because I kind of found out that YouTube unsubscribed me. But until Miss Shirley announced that Miss Andell had lost her husband, I had no clue.
I didn't either.
And mentioned it to other people, they had no clue either. And so that made us go and look and be like, I thought I was subscribed. Was not. But I had to resubscribe. But just talking amongst ourselves in the community, saying things that other people might not know will help you keep abreast of things that are happening. Some people don't have a clue. I post things. A lot of people didn't know my mom was sick until I went up on 10's Live. I had posted about it. I had mentioned it in lives, but nobody knew. So have a trusted person. For me, it's like, I know I can talk to Tag, Miss Shirley, Ruby ARD10. I know the message of, okay, this is why she's not available. This is why you ain't seen her for a while. And also have an email. People email people and a Google number if you have to. A Google number is also helpful. You ain't got to give your real number out. The phone call comes to your real phone. They have to announce their name. You hit 1. You can block and delete. It's free. Mm-hmm. I've had my number since I was 20-something. That was when I found out Google numbers, I was like, you know what? Sir, you want my number? Take my Google number, right? No, that's the best thing for it. Also, separate your emails. Separate your life. Your life should be 2 separate people. Unless you feel comfortable like that. I think my nephew's birthday video, the last video that you all saw, a semi-image. It don't look exactly like him either. A semi-image of what he looked like. He's 9 years old now. He got his own YouTube channel. So I'm like, okay. But don't put your kids on there. You don't know who or what type of energy, what people wish or do. Mm-hmm. You just keep your stuff to yourself.
Right.
And you can do it. AI can make some fire videos without having somebody face it. Or turn them into a cartoon little kid. You can do anything.
Oh yeah, Google numbers is something that is free, is easy to set up, and you can connect it to your actual real phone number. And when it rings, you can set it in your phone to where you know that this is my Google number. They're not calling my real number; they're calling my Google number. So yeah, I keep a Google number. If I ever give you my number, it's usually my Google number. So yeah, I need a Google address.
And PO boxes, I've only got a certain amount of, PO box. And the reason why I say this is from firsthand experience, and I just explained 10 of them in the closet. I've had somebody call my phone at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's a scary type of feeling when they video chat you at 1 o'clock in the morning to talk. And it's like, so you didn't have my phone number. Oh, but you had my real email address. And you found that you did some detective work, okay? As somebody who's done some detective work, I know how that goes. You took the energy and the time to find me, book on my site to the point where you booked so much I had to shut the thing down. That's why I tell people separate. You got to separate. And once you do that, it'll make your life easier. I know if I get an email request, my email is through Zoom. If you have Zoom, you got availability to get a Zoom email address. Zoom will notify you. If you got ChatGPT now or Claude or whatever, they have now where they can give you summaries of your emails. So if I get an email from my Zoom from, let's just say, I don't know, Tag send me an email. Okay, I know Tag needs some work done, whatever. But if you're a paying client and you got my private email address and you hit me, oh, this is about some money. I need to hurry up and get this ounce of call. But I didn't initially give it to you. You had to earn it.
Right.
Because sometimes you'll start out with a client or a person or a business and then they don't work out. They are expensive, but I also have been looking into virtual inboxes where they'll mail it to somebody and they mail it to you. Those are a good option too.
Right.
And plus you live so far. I need you to come back in the state. Please, you just come on in.
On the mainland. Come on over here.
You can be in Georgia. Come to Georgia. I mean, no, it's already too much traffic. But just,
He's from Georgia. It's like going home to him.
Yeah, I know I say, but here's too much traffic here. Don't nobody come. It's bad. Oh, bad. Nasty. Don't come here. So, with that being said, I appreciate everybody coming.
It's too hot.
Yeah, it is hot. I'm over here sweating. Listen, let me tell you something. The key to this. I have a heater and a fan.
Yeah, I have my own fan too.
Listen.
You can't see it. It's way on camera, but I have my own personal fan too.
Y'all hit me out. First thing I said, sorry about the noise. It's my fan. Okay? But I do appreciate you all coming, learning.
Yeah, we
watch the replay. As soon as I finish here, I'll put the link in there because, again, Delores will forget. So
there was one statement up that we missed, and I want nobody to feel left out. It was about moderators. I think it was from Spilling. Yeah, moderators do make mistakes. We're not.
Yeah.
Content creators aren't looking for moderators to be perfect. There is no perfect being on this earth. Okay.
Just say it. Just say I made a mistake.
And then talk to the host. If someone's going to make you a moderator as a host, I'll speak for me. Have that conversation with those that you have selected to be your moderators. Let them know your if, ands, whens, or buts, and what's and hows and everything. Let them know your expectations. Say, listen, like for me, I'll use me as an example. My moderators know if someone comes in there and they're putting foul language, usually I have it blocked anyway and behind the scenes on YouTube. But if they come in there and they're causing a disruption, get them out of here. Tell me later, or I'll go back after the live and I'll check the ones that's blocked. If I don't recognize the name, you're out of there. Because you're being disruptive. I'm not going to just sit there and let you just tear up my chat because you're having a bad day. So no, I have literally made a mistake, and it was on 755 Media's live. I'm one of her mods. And when I walked in, it was someone in there just saying just crazy stuff. So automatically I'm like, oh, no. And I blocked him. And she goes, no, 10, that's my brother. We talk like that. I didn't know that was her brother. I felt bad. I was like, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And everybody was like, no, I came in with the hammer like, bye. Like, I was like, because that was the conversation she had. Look, anybody come here acting crazy, get him out of here. So she was painting and he was up there saying stuff, and I was like, bye, buddy, get out of here. So he had to wait the time limit that I timed him out for, and she was able to go in there. But that's when it taught me a lesson. Like, hold on, sometimes you got to ask that host, say, hey, do you know this person? Is this cool by you? You want me out of here? Some channels are the host is already somebody say when they say certain things, get them out of here. And I already know when that person says something, you're going. If I don't catch you, another moderator is going to catch you. So it just boils down to having a conversation with your mods, because some people are mods on several different channels. Yeah. And as mods, we have to know what works on one channel doesn't work on another channel. Some people don't care. Some people have told me and other mods, hey, listen, don't block the trolls. Don't let them come in here. That's more activity. I don't care. I'll mess with them myself. And I'm like, okay, cool. We just kind of sit back and just, ignore them. But there are other people's channels. They're like, no, I don't want any of that stuff in my chat. They come in here. I don't care who they are. Get them out of here. Because they're up there focused on what they're doing and they don't want their chats to be disrupted. So you just have to hear from that host of that channel. And a lot of the times, if a channel has multiple mods in there, I don't say anything, because sometimes they're there before I get there. And I'm like, okay, let me feel the room. Let me read the room and see what's going on. And 9 times out of 10, when the person's had enough, they'll go in there and get rid of them, however they decide to get rid of them. But it's up to that host to tell their mods what to do. And you can't just blame the mods if they block someone. You, the host, is your responsibility to tell them what's going on, because we don't know everybody. Okay, we don't. With so many people, we don't know everyone. So it's like Delores said earlier.
I'm looking at them like, I don't know who you is. I'm just gonna wait. Sometimes I'll message the creator or whatever. Also, because I've had this happen. It only happens to 10 every blue moon when the stars come out. But if you ever just mute it and you just talking, or your head moving, and you just sitting in the chat and you like, well, such and such, and there's a whole bunch of people in the chat and nobody says nothing. Please, somebody, it should be at least one person who can Instagram call, something like that. I have seen 10 and been like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Even before I knew her, and I would Instagram call her and be like, you muted? Like, did you see yourself? Because we all have a social media, all social medias, Facebook, Instagram, have a way to call or message somebody. You can at least try to say, hey, are you muted? Something is happening. Even in like J Jordan chat, I put like little stop emojis to be like, hey, do you realize we can't hear you? That's grateful. We appreciate you because we know that you're not just gonna let us go out looking crazy. When I look in the chat and I start seeing y'all talk to each other about being muted, but not talking to me about me being muted, and sometimes I look for the @Delores or Delores for me to look at the comments, because let's be honest, some of the times you all are talking to each other. Ain't none of my business to get involved in. So when I see you talking to yourself, I immediately go, I'm not gonna look at that comment. It ain't got nothing to do with me. So when I see you say at 10, Delores must be muted, I'm not paying attention to that. You have added 10. I'm thinking y'all talking to each other. Not Delores, hey, you muted. Oh, okay. Oh, well, look down. Oh, Delores. Well, I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'll do that. And 10 has done that. She's been like, Delores, you muted. I'm like, okay. But I've seen people in the chat go, oh, at 10, Delores been muted for a minute. I don't know what's going on. Delores ain't. And I'm thinking to them, like, somebody gonna say something to me. Why 10 gotta come in here 10 minutes later? No pun intended. But at 10 feet, help each other. Yep. And just help each other. That's all that is. If somebody's lost, don't. If you know the answer to the question, answer them. I had a joke earlier where it's like, somebody would come in and ask the same question 39 times. Hey, are y'all talking about YouTube changes? What type of YouTube changes you talking? It's 20 seconds into the intro just done went off. And now you done got me into a corner where I'm like, yeah, we're talking about YouTube changes. I'm angry. I'm like, yeah, we're talking about YouTube changes. You messed me up because I came in with a plan. And the plan is, let me start the flow. You ask your questions, we back and forth, we this and that. But it's 20 seconds into the conversation and you already going off. Or 20 seconds in the conversation I've seen on creators' lives where you go, I'm just a pet people man too. Don't do this. Oh, I'm about to go. I see y'all next week. I'm about to go and do my live in about 20 minutes. Y'all come check me out over there. I'm like,
Yeah, that's a pet peeve of mine too.
I'm
YouTube
like,
etiquette. Come on, man.
it's you can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't go in your house and
It
when
should
it's
be.
time to go, start screaming, I'm leaving. Y'all, I'm leaving. I'm going back to my house. And it's like, yeah, it's visible when we sometimes when we scroll. If you're a good content creator, sometimes you'll scroll back up, catch it, go back down, catch it. If you gone so far gone, sometimes where like I don't blame people, they running, crafting, they get so far gone. But at least it's okay to bring the question back up again towards the end, but don't spam every 2 minutes
Right.
the same questions. Don't throw 99 emojis up and don't say nothing. It's like at that point you are disrupting, and a lot of people, especially people, I can only speak for myself, who might I do deal with brain issues. Sometimes it's like I'm looking at it, I'm catching it, and all my thoughts are just slipping away. And at that point, I'm like, okay, can we, get this together? StreamYard don't. StreamYard got what now we can get the chats from behind the scenes. So just don't think, because I might not have said nothing to you. Now, this is the difference. If y'all see me in the next few weeks get snatched off this camera, it's that lady's fault. It's 10.
Me?
Because she now has access to my YouTube, to my StreamYard. And so if she snatched me off of this, no, listen, some of you all are very nice, and I appreciate it. Some people like me, you come in my chat, you rude and disrespectful. I'm just gonna repeat. I'm gonna give you some business, okay? I'm not gonna send you home without a prize, okay? So when that happens, because I'm good with the combativeness. You give it to me, I'm gonna give it to you, and you ain't gonna like it. So then you're gonna leave. Some people leave voluntarily. Some people I have to put them out. I have to show them the door. Not everybody is equipped to that. Not everybody is up to go back and forth with somebody, quote unquote, young people. You read somebody to the flow. I'm ready for that. And some people are not. 10, on the other hand, is trying to make me a better businesswoman. So I allow her to snatch me off the table. Okay? Okay?
I need a beat machine, like one of the things that's big, big, big.
Listen,
Why you coming here?
Listen, check. I'm like, yeah, we still watching the watch along. Just give us a second. Wow, just go right on off.
Like, where is that commercial?
I trust 10 to do the right thing. Back in the day, some of y'all been on my channel long enough. They literally would look at me and be like, go. I'm saying some Jews. Because when you get your feelings hurt, you got to eat something on the way home. J3, you got to eat something. Calm your nerve down. As I said before, I said in a not clean version way. I'm $100 for StreamYard, not including all the tools and the things that I bring to y'all. Spending $200-300. I'm not gonna let you walk in my house with your muddy shoes and wipe your feet all on my floor and tell me what to do. That's not gonna happen. Hey, I'm you pay money to get up and stream, or you pay money for your house and somebody kick the door in and tell you what to do on the inside. That's not right. Now, I see moderators as security. You ain't supposed to get close enough to my door to even kick it. But if you do kick it and you come in, then I got to handle you. And at that point, you probably gonna see the Lord. That's it. We ain't got to keep talking. We ain't got to go back and forth. My moderators know I shouldn't see you. But if I see you, it's a problem. Not with them, but with you. We have had this conversation. Hey, I don't want such and such. Also, don't be afraid to block a content creator. If they done did you dirty, block. I shouldn't have to explain myself. I blocked you. Don't email me, don't call me, don't text me, don't do none of that stuff. Hey, y'all on my different social medias, all in the inboxes. Well, why you block me?
Do I have to give you an explanation? If you have been assaulted, do I need to explain why I need to call 911? No. So I shouldn't have to explain to you why I blocked you. Now, if it's something that I deem is like you say, hey, I didn't mean to say it like that. Okay, cool. Because there's a time period from getting blocked that I'm open to have the conversation to say, hey, I'll give you about 24 hours. See, some people, you can back up and close the door, and there are some trolls who take it too far. I've had at least 2 or 3 stalkers off YouTube. So I at that point, I'm gonna have to send you the glory. Okay, that's just about it. Because I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you, and you chase me all around the world and every social media. Because just the handful of social medias that I mentioned, I got 20 more after that I have to go through. Mm-hmm. Because I go to these platforms not just for me, but for you all. You all don't know something about some of these places. You all don't know about streaming and doing stuff. Some of you all play games and don't realize if I get on and stream these games, I earn money. And I'm trying to tell people the money I can't get, I'm trying to help you to get it. The places I'm going and the things I'm doing, I'm trying to get you in the place and the space where you can do it. Exactly. I watched Agent, a content creator who streams in different streaming platforms, talk about how he got a brand deal and now makes $24,000 every time he go live. And I watched it because not for me, I can't make that type of money, but I want to put it across to you that you can do anything you need to do. You ain't got to have a fancy camera. You ain't got to got fancy lighting. You ain't got to have a computer, because if you all remember, I started with a broke tablet when I met you all. Now I got a computer. Time. If you think, oh, I can't make money from this, you can. I think making money from running people's streams and doing people graphics, but I do it. It's out there. Go get it. YouTube is making the ability for you to make the money. Even if you don't have ChatGPT or anything like that to do these thumbnails or to make this stuff, they putting it in YouTube for you to use. Why not take advantage of it? And all you got to do is click a button and it'll save your butt. Why not do it? You have to stand out from the crowd. If everybody's thumbnails look the same, if everybody had the same type of titles, doing the same type of content, who would come new into the community to learn anything? So stand out. Use these tools. Learn these things. Hopefully Tim will come back and do another live.
I've learned my lesson. But nah, in all seriousness, what do you say? Thank you, Rod. Thank you. But yeah, when it comes to, in my opinion, when it comes to AI and all these other tools that are out there that you'll see a lot of content creators using, make sure you're using it. And Delores, you said the main word, as a help. A lot of people are making these AI tools the CEO when it should be the help. People are not paying you or coming to your events or whatever it is you're selling, product or service. They're not coming because they want to hear you regurgitate AI. They're coming because they want to hear what your experience is, and AI can't do that. You want to know how I built the business? You're going to have to hear it from me. And so it's supposed to be a help. Stop making it your centerpiece. We can tell when you're reading the script. We don't want to hear that. Let me just be real. As a viewer, we do not want to hear that. We want to know from your point of view. We want to hear it from you, your experience. But if you're going to sit up here and expect me to pay for something that you're just going to be looking at the screen regurgitating AI or whatever chat or whatever tool you're using to get your information from, that's not going to fly. I love it when YouTube and their guidelines are talking about authenticity, originality. This is what they want to see. So me telling you what some AI platform is saying, that's not going to help you at all, because even if you use AI to tell people things, even AI says they can get things wrong. So do you really want to base your business on grounds that you do not own? You don't know what that thing is saying. If you're not vetting it, if you don't have the experience and the knowledge and the wisdom to know what's right and wrong, you can tell someone the wrong information. And let's be honest, some people will take other people's words as the law. And they will run with it then, thinking, okay, I like this person's personality. They're cool, they're funny, they're this and they're that. I'm going to do exactly what they say, not realizing that person got it from AI and AI was wrong. And now you're sitting up in court because someone is suing you for doing something that violated their trademark, their copyright, their whatever, because that person told you something they do not own. They don't have the knowledge, they don't have the information. So I always tell people, be careful who you're getting your information from, especially when it comes to things like business. Business told to you wrong will land your tail in court. I'm telling you, I see it all the time. So be careful who you're getting your information from. Sometimes you got to get past of, oh, I like them. The saying goes, and Delores, I know you have heard it. The saying has been said for years, probably generations at this point. Trust, but verify. A lot of you are trusting and you're not verifying that these people are skilled to tell you what they're telling you. And this is what's going to get you in trouble. Now, yes, Delores, I left. I left for a good reason. I left. One of the reasons why I left is because I was tired of pouring my blood, sweat, and tears and trying to teach people that did not want to hear it from me. So I said, fine. You're tired of hearing my name. You're tired of hearing my advice. No problem. I'll just disappear. I am the queen of ghosting people. I will be quiet and I will sit back and I will watch all these people tell you all this wrong information. And I will wait for YouTube to smack you. I will wait for Instagram to smack you. I will wait for the USPTO to smack you because someone's trademark has been violated. I'm going to wait for these news reports to come out. So then I would come back and be like, aha, I told you. I told you so. No, I'm just kidding. But that truthfully, that was some of the reason why I had to take a step back. And I thank God for the step back because it has been fun over here for me. I have been traveling. I've been at the mall. I have been having a good old time, y'all. Well,
y'all, she don't be fighting for my life, okay? I think we try to help y'all. You know, nobody definitely listen to me. I think the peak today, 10 over there, 25 people, okay? I barely got 5. I was over here fighting for my life over here. I tell people, listen, I do it because I know in my heart I want to help people.
Yeah,
I haven't got over the fact that people don't want my help.
Right.
And that's why I'm beginning to pivot and see that, okay, maybe going to other platforms, I can pick up people who really do want the help. Because I see too many people out here teaching ChatGPT, Cloud, this and that, and haven't paid for a subscription. They reading you the instructions, but ain't put their hands on it.
Oh, man.
Don't know what it is. And I'm willing to invest my money in it because I know it'll do right by me in the end. I just came from, it was free. We were on general mission, free 3-day AI event.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that the thing she said, somebody messaged me and was like, you said this before. I was like, I did. Nobody didn't care.
They don't care.
Okay. Mind you, no offense to the lady, she getting her money off. She got like a 2-3 day conference down here in Georgia for almost $1,200. I asked somebody for $50. They were like, that's too much for me. I don't know. I don't have that. I'm like, oh, okay. Talking about what you can do, how AI is pushing the future, and you need to be the first in line for things. Things are changing. AI is taking people's jobs. They doing content creations and different things. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you all. When I look at job descriptions and your titles and I see a whole bunch of exclamation marks and dashes, I already know what time it is.
And the little emojis.
Yeah, you couldn't even take the time to erase it.
Cut and paste. Copy and paste.
Yeah. Just copy and paste. You didn't take the time to look up, okay, is this true? Is this real? I can check in Google. I can check it. Even with the lady suggested going between 2 and 3 AI places, I have done that recently, and it's giving me more concise answers every time I go. Oh no, Tag. You know I love you.
We love you, Tag.
I love you, Tag. But I just saying to people, it's about just double check. People's lives, brands, or different things are on the line. I can't tell you nothing I've never done. And if I haven't done it, I have said openly online, I'll learn by the end of the night. Because I'm trying to get it. There are people who need help. People who hire me because sometimes they just like, I ain't got time to do that myself. I don't got time to learn that myself. And I understand that. But also, there are people who have the ability to do it and they won't. They won't. They'll complain to you. I spent $150 for somebody to build my website. Well, you know you could have had one of these platforms help you build your website. Oh, really? How much do you pay for that service? $20. So I just saved myself $130. But I appreciate you. I do. Most people don't even know. I literally built my website off Canva. I got little games on it. I got things about myself on it. Because I took the time to realize this is a free opportunity. Right now, I might not have the opportunity to build the website I truly want to build. But I can build a website that will service me and get people to email me to reach out in case I don't have this channel no more. And I got the information from 10 and I took it and I put it into my website. So I can no longer say I ain't got 10. Like, why you got a website? You know you need a website.
Yeah, I was on her head. Y'all like,
She was on me. I was like, Lord, have mercy. And she said it one time at 11 o'clock at night and at 12. I was up there like, I need to go ahead and put this website together. And I bet this her so proud at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, I can't wait for her to message me back. Can't wait for her to message me back. Because guess what? I am going to be so proud. When she said, I'm so proud of you, I was like, thank you. And that's what I did. Because I knew I would, after all the fussing she did to me, I did it. I knew I did it. I try to be the best person I can. I try to give you all that I have because, and just like 10, we hate to see people who have the stuff. I hear so many times, I have Canva, I have ChatGPT, I have Cloud. I don't know what to do with it. I ain't never used it. It killed me when StreamYard changed over and I left StreamYard because they didn't have the features I need and I wasn't going to pay $46.88, none of that when I left them. To hear people on panels, and I would go in the chats, 10 would fuss at me. Hey, that's not what they're going to do. Hey, da-da-da-da. And then I would have somebody say, well, you don't know. And I would sit back and be like, I just got off a video chat with StreamYard and the owner. I don't have to lie to you. I got the recording. But I know for a fact, nobody's going to listen to me. So at that point, I just be quiet. I moved on to Restream.
Don't say anything.
Did what I needed to do. And then people were like, are you back at? I said, I wasn't going to leave forever. They didn't have the features I want for the money. I wanted my money's worth.
Right. Absolutely.
And once I came back to StreamYard, they gave me my money's worth at the little $46. I was glad. But as you all know, I do too much. Okay. And so as I began to build more social media, more platforms, I realized I got to go up to the 88. And looking at the 280 something at that point, because I'm looking like, okay, I got more people who trying to see. They're trying to get on the team. Then they're trying to get on the team.
Are they paying to be on the team at that price? Good gracious!
I'm trying to get them on the team. That way, I can manage everybody in one good live. Because I go from live to live to live to live. And if you all don't know, I manage like 4, 5, 6 channels. So I am trying to make sure. You know, like I want the best for Miss Shirley.
Right.
I want the best when 10 or J News or whoever come on. I promote their business. If you can't do nothing, when you get on live, if you want to support your content creator and you ain't got the money to, shout them out. If you got Canva, make a graphic. That's the best thing you could do. That's the best thing you do. Ask ChatGPT make a graphic. Put their little profile picture in there. Let them come up with something. That's how you support your content creator. Nightbot, dropping their links. Dropping your links. That's the best way to say. I can't. Well, today, nobody but me and 10 is on there. But no, most of the time, I drop people into who I'm part of their memberships. I know them. They've reached out. I support them the best way I know how. I shout you out at the end of the live. YouTube is changing things, but there are some core things you can do right now to help your channel, to help your business.
Oh, yes.
And when I say the business, I mean you trying to make money. Don't tell me you don't spend $3,455 and you still sitting in your house ain't did nothing with it. Ma'am, that's a hobby. Well, I can't come on live. I ain't got no camera. It don't matter. People don't care about that. They just want to see if you do the work. If you can do the work. And also, listen, I know I've argued with 10 about this, but I know this whole like 1 hour thing. Y'all have the 1 hour. Listen, if I can't see you complete something, I'm not gonna buy from you because I don't know how it ends. I just know the beginning, and then I might have to wait a week or two for the ending. I don't want that. If you start something, I'm not talking about like a blanket or something, but if you start something, I would like to see you finish it. If it takes you 2 hours, I'm gonna sit there for 2 hours and watch you finish it. Because the thing about it is, if I can't see it completed, why would I buy it from you? Because I don't know what I'm really getting. If you send me pictures of it, how do I know it's pictures from you? I didn't see you finish it. So you have to remember. I watch Jay Jordan run just about every morning. I see him finish it. Now, if I saw Jay Jordan run for an hour and then he come back and he's like, oh, I finished it. Like 4 days later, I'll be like, Jay Jordan, did you really finish or did you just run off screen and get in your car and leave? That's what I would do. I would run somewhere, then I would bolt, go to the car, and then sit down and just be like, okay. But that's how you have to do what's best for whoever you are with.
Yeah.
If somebody tells you, oh, that's not good. I hear people all the time that say, Delores, you do these intros and outros and stuff. What's the purpose of it? It gives me time to get myself together, but also puts my business on Front Street. If you like it and you want it, who did it? Me? You want it? Delores Designs at the end of the show. Use it. I use CapCut to edit. They have so many things that have free versions that you can try out before you buy the real thing. If you ain't got the money, pick what you need. Do I need to stream? Do I need you to see me? That should be my first thing. If I need graphics and I need you to do this, maybe Canva. And you ain't always got to be on the level. Don't think because your favorite content creator say, oh, I use a $600 LD HD camera and I got a drone that you got to go buy one. I just bought a $50 camera, literally. Y'all don't see me play with this thing too much. Where I go like this, and then I flip myself around, and then I flip myself upside down. Y'all don't see me do this. I have a $50 camera. But I didn't pay $50, but it was $50 camera. You don't have to have everything else. You have to be
happy. Hey,
you gotta have friends like Ruby. And Ruby and 10 and Tag. If I ain't got nobody else in here. I know Tag and 10 don't like wrestling. Ruby either. They'll come in here and just sit with me during the watch along. Don't know what I'm talking about. Don't care about who it is. They just here.
We here for you.
Hey, cause I love y'all. I try to be there for y'all. I be fighting for my life. But again, I appreciate you all coming out because it's 4 o'clock. And y'all don't know, but in about a couple of my hours, I'll be live again doing the watch along, fighting for my life to stay awake. Okay? Staying awake. I haven't even ate breakfast yet. Okay?
Wait a minute.
Fighting for my life. Okay?
You know I'm gonna get you when we get off this live.
Also, and that's another pet peeve. Stop chewing with your mouth open, almost slobbing on yourself while you on live. I can't take it.
I'm not even gonna let you bait me with that one. Nope, I'm gonna let it slide.
And then still frame. That's how you get caught with your mouth open. Because I had to still frame with Jay Jordan shake his face. I was like, I can't believe it. Jesus Christ.
I was like, who did it? Tell me who did it, Jay. Who did you like? Who has scapped you, man? What happened?
Listen, y'all ain't got to come out the bushes. I tell y'all all the time, y'all ain't got to come out the bushes. Y'all can stay in the bushes if you want to. Also, let's make a deal. Y'all and me. Make a deal. If I've seen y'all in 6 lives and spoke to you 6 times, the next 6 we ain't got to speak to each other, okay? If I say I can't talk right now, you shouldn't start talking to me. If I'm not in the chat, but you know I'm behind somebody's scenes, You ain't got to say, hey, Delores, hey, Delores, hey, Delores, how you doing, Delores? Also, I know that this is internet and real life. There are two separate things for some people. For me, it's all one thing. If I don't speak to you in real life and I don't like you, don't come and speak to me 65 times in the chat, because I'm never going to speak to you. Never going to speak to you. Hey, Delores, how you doing, Delores? How's your day, Delores? How you find, Delores? What's going on, Delores? Delores is not speaking to you. Delores ain't speaking to you. And plus, I done seen you in 65 other chats where you keep speaking and I ain't spoke. Get the hint. Get it. I know common sense ain't common to everybody, but it got to be common to somebody. Okay? Get it. Click it. I don't understand why we got to speak to each other every time we see each other. Every time we see each other. Now, I'm probably going to see somebody.
When hey, y'all, or hey, everyone just meant you
I
got to
said
speak to
hey,
every
and it don't
single
stop.
Like, can I
I'm
just say
like,
hey to everyone?
the prime example, and I hate to put out some people because some people going to get their feelings hurt, is that I manage Miss Shirley's channel. I might pop in this after I done heard somebody say hey to me 6 times. Say, hey, everybody, sorry I can't speak individually, but, you know, show her that you love her just more than a little bit.
Right.
Hey, Aunt Delores. Hey, Delores. Hey, Aunt Delores. Hey,
I'm working
Delores.
back here.
Hey, Delores. I'm like, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, and y'all just making it difficult. Also, there should be no real excuse. I understand sometimes, but not all the time. If you spell educated natural Delores wrong and our name is up on the screen. Because I had a tendency that it happens to be out to Doloris. I don't know who that is. That's not me. But you see my name on the screen and I'm saying it and I'm talk to it. The channel name is my name. And you still call me. Y'all can call her the 10. 10. You just call her 10. But instead, they're like,
You got me back here holding up my laughs and my eyes of suffering.
they'll spell
I'm trying to
educated
laugh.
wrong. Won't call her natural. Does educated. I'm like, come on now. Come on now. Come on. Help her. Help her. Help me. I love y'all. I love y'all too, but some of the etiquette rules be making me want to just scream.
It seems like every month we should do a live stream or a video about YouTube etiquette. Because I'm telling you, I know y'all know better than some of this. I'm like, I know you know better. And
Don't tell me.
Stop calling, and I mean everybody in here. Stop calling our elders by their first names. That bugs me. You should not be coming in Miss Shirley's live saying, hey, Shirley, excuse you?
Who you talking to? That's what I be wanting to say. But you know what, Miss Shirley, sometimes she only say that. I be on the inside like, oh,
That be
look.
bugging me.
Listen, I told Tina a long time ago I was going to do, because I got cameras everywhere, do a recording of behind the scenes of me running people live. And then 10 got on the phone with me and realized we cannot put that out, okay? Because I'll be in the back screaming, what is wrong with you? What's going on?
Just
Why are you doing
disrespectful.
this? Just disrespect to her.
Even Mr. Dammit, we know his first name ain't Dammit, but just put a Mr. in front of it. Show a little bit of respect. You know, come on.
Just be eating me alive. Just can't. I can't suffer. I just be twitching and shaking. I'm like, come on now, we got to do a little bit better.
Come on.
Also, looking at a YouTube name and then asking the person what the name. So when you talk about YouTube changes, you talking about YouTube or you talking about YouTube and everybody else? Is there? And I'm like, the description. That should have been the second stop if you had any questions, try to figure it out. Oh yeah, on all my devices, I got it where it can't go too loud. Because Ruby knows I can get real loud and animated. Because I just want to know why people can't get it. Okay. Hey Delores. Oh, my favorite thing, you do a giveaway. You got to be here for the giveaway. And then this is why I've never done a giveaway since the first one I had. I asked people to fill out the information. It's a lot. Don't feel
I think
guilty.
I think that's why a lot of us do it, because you don't want anyone to feel like you're ignoring them. And then we also have people that are what I've called pick-me's. They will constantly say, hey, 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 10, hey, 10, hey, 10, hey, 10, until 10 says hello. Like, come on, man. Come on, really. So we do it. I think every one of us do it. Just say hello individually, because we really don't want anyone to feel left out.
Listen,
But if
say,
Delores is working behind the scenes for her clients, you have to understand she's busy. There's a lot, and maybe you should do a video behind the scenes so people can get a bird's eye view as to what it takes to run the lives the way you run them. Because if a person has 50, 30, 100 plus comments constantly moving on the screen, she's responsible for tracking that and making sure the key content that host needs to see comes up on the screen. She can't be over there trying to see who says hi to her. And sometimes when you're the host, like me, and you're solo bolo, and you're running your live and you're trying to make sure you see the comments and you stay on task of the topic you're trying to cover, it can get hard. Especially you got graphics you're trying to show, you try to do all the things, you screen sharing, and you got people commenting, you're like, okay, it's a lot. And that's why being on topic in anyone's chat is so important, because a person in the chat can throw a whole conversation off in the chat. You can take everybody off of what they're learning in that person's chat to a whole different thing, just because you're causing some type of disruption or a side conversation in that chat. If you want to help out the host, if you want to help out Delores while she's running these lives, keep your conversation on task, on topic, or whatever that post is talking about. It makes it easier on her. It makes it easier on our elders. Just be mindful of what we're saying in these chats, because I've seen chats go great. I've seen chats go not so great. And so don't make yourself a target like that. You don't want that type of attention.
Also, do a be right. Don't be ashamed to take a be right back. If you got anxiety, if you got, you got to get up sometimes lives. My least favorite thing is to be in the live and then somebody say, oh, I got to get up and do something. And they get up and they walk away and you just looking at air, looking at the back of a chair.
Oh, my goodness.
You can at least put up a thumbnail. You could put up a little diddy bop. You can do anything to kind of keep people's engagement. And that's what I do. Listen, me and 10 have been here for 3 hours and 11 minutes. You don't think now one of us got to get up and go pee? Okay? If I had to, I would hit that be right back. Get up like at 10, at the educated natural, I got to go. Bye. Run down the hall. I try to schedule times in between, but some people, you just got to go. You just got to be right back. You got to take a break. You got to do something. If something's across the hall and you got to go pick it up, don't leave. Treat it like you watching it. You wouldn't want to watch the back of somebody's chair hear noise. Also, I don't want you taking this in the bathroom with you. Okay.
Don't take it like we don't need to be that close up and personal.
No, if you got a family member who or like everybody has a family member that's a little too loud, you see them come and hit the mute. My new thing is that I have a stream deck. I wanted one, but $100 and something was not my price range. I now have it on my phone and my tablet. And when I got the first month free, and after that, I only pay $25 for yearly for it. $25 a month or yearly, one or the other. And so I'm doing that because I have noticed in my lives, because sometimes I play it back, the clicking. And I'm like, okay, at a certain point, I tap, I know it'll go to the next thing, go about that. You have to fit what's best for you. What works for me might not work for you. What works for 10 might not work for me. We give you the suggestions. We try to keep it up to date. He said, I'm glad you did this, Delores. And yet I try to tell people in a nice way, I believe Ruby and 10, because they are God-fearing people along with ARD, believe that my delivery sometimes can be a little bit nasty. Okay. I try to do it nicely because I don't want to keep saying to people, I can't speak to you. Not just in chats. If I'm sick as a dog and I'm in the bed and I'm listening and I want the content creator to know that I'm there, I have done this. I had surgery. I was in the bed. The person on the camera said Delores just had surgery. She just come in and chat. We want to, thank Delores. And I said, I'm sorry, I can't speak to y'all individually. And then proceeded to see at Delores on one, at Delores on one, at Delores on one, at Delores on one. How you doing? At Delores on one. Where you going? At Delores. How you? And I'm trying to answer people as I'm laid up in the hospital bed to my ad. Such, I mean, first of all, some of y'all names are super long.
Man, don't get me started on that.
25 character name. I'm doing on 5, and 6 other people come by. YouTube does not make it easy unless you're on a computer. If you're on a computer, you put at, their name come up, you keep writing your sentence. On the phone, I gotta manually type your name in. I'm trying to spell your name correctly, especially if you got a odd name. Then I'm going back up, I'm looking at your comment, trying to answer what you said. Then I come back down. By the time I answer your question and get to the next question, you responded to my question. I'm trying to get back to that. Then somebody else is like, oh, Lord, you didn't see me? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting back. And by that time, I'm frustrated because I'm like, I should have never even came in here. Because I know every time I come in here, it's some stuff. Also, please be mindful of not asking me to do something when it's not my stream. If this was 10 stream, don't ask me to put up your comment. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Mm-hmm. I like to work with creators, especially older creators or people, because I'm trying to help them learn how to do this. But I can't help them learn how to do this when you going out of protocol and want to do things rogue on your own. It's great if you see something messing up to say something, but it's not great when you doing the most to get somebody's attention. Fighting amongst yourselves in the chat, don't do that. Take that somewhere else. Y'all give each other email and battle. Get on the phone and battle. I don't care. But you messing up my chat, you causing problems, and then I gotta shut down my live because you're doing so much. Mm-hmm. Which I probably would never shut down. I'm gonna make this clear. Nobody will ever get up here naked because you gotta show yourself before you get up here. And anytime you got a smart comment, I got one back. You ain't gonna like mine. You definitely ain't gonna like mine. 10 done seen it. Tag done seen it. You ain't gonna like mine. Because it got to the point where one time they had to block them, man. They felt bad for him. I said, listen, ain't no way you going to come in here, and this is my house and the place that I pay for, and disrespect me like this. Mm-mm. I respected you. I let you get your stuff off. As long as you ain't cussing nobody, cool. But once you take it there and I have to take it further, we don't want to go there. Then you want to be quiet. You don't want to say nothing. Well, why you got to do that? Because pay my bill, then you can come in and cuss me out. Okay?
No, you still can't do it.
You go behind the scenes. I'll let you come behind the scenes in a private room and you just, Delores, I'll let you do that. But you ain't going to do that. I invested in me. I worked for this. I prayed for this. And I'm not going to let you just take it away. I'm not going to let you do that. Now, am I changing my approach? Yes. That's why 10 got, you can walk in, okay? But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to let people just, and I can't stand it for nobody else's, but I can't control nobody else's. I don't control Miss Shirley Live. I just help her run it. I don't control, when I was over there at Miss Joy, I wasn't running. Anybody I've ever worked with, I just did what they told me to. Regardless of what some of you all think, I did what I was told. Also, if you have a problem with somebody, whether you heard it from a third person, a fourth person, a fifth person, come to that person. I don't mind showing receipts. We can dead it off. Because I know my name been drug out there, around the corner, up the street, everywhere. And all I have to say is, I don't mind having that discussion with you politely, calmly, and showing you the receipts, letting you hear the things that have been done, and then let you decide for yourself if the person who gave you the information was reliable. As content creators, you gotta watch your back, especially if you're helping somebody. You will help them, drag them out the mud, pull them up, then kick your back in and throw you in the hole. So you have to make sure you are ready. That's what 10 talking about the contracts, the different things. You have to be ready. And that's why I fall flats with a lot of people like Ruby, because they have been there when I've gotten my name dragged, collar down the street. I've been crying behind the scenes like, man, how do I fix this? And sometimes you just gotta lay low and move on. And sometimes, you know, I've come on here, I've said some things. But in the end, I know God has a plan for me that nobody won't be able to stop.
Absolutely.
Yeah, being prepared for their lives, I also hate that. I got to learn that you learn, and you supposed to be teaching me. Yeah, it's difficult talking on the phone. Yeah, they won't do it. They won't do it. Some of these trolls, I know y'all are scared of trolls, but some of these trolls, they just that's their day. They don't do that.
You have to understand that some people purposely will come into your live stream to be disruptive. And then as soon as you go off in Delores style, some call it, as soon as you go off in Dolores' style and you let them have all the smoke and more, they then turn around and report the live, report the video to YouTube to try to get it taken down. So be smart, content creators. There are a lot of people that will try to come in there and start disruption so they can try to get that video taken down. That's messing with your money and your monetization. Don't even risk it. If somebody comes in there being disrespectful, use your tools. That means block them, time them out, do whatever you have to do, but keep on rolling. And don't even let that stuff bother you. You have to be in control when you are a host. Like I tell my entrepreneurs that I'm working with, when you are the CEO, you have to maintain your control at all times. Same thing when it comes to live streams. Maintain your control. That is your channel that you're sitting on. Your name is on it. You pay the bills for StreamYard and everything else for it. Don't let another person whose name is not on that channel come in and take over your stuff. If they're acting up, politely kick them out. You can tell them, you can have a whole conversation, explain to them why, but they have to go. And then it just kind of teaches people behavior. You know, it teaches people, I do not accept that type of behavior on my channel. You're messing with my brand. You don't know what a person has planned for the future. You don't know what you're doing when you come in there and you're being disruptive. A brand could be watching us right now. YouTube creators could be watching us right now. I'm talking about the big people. And if we get on here and we start acting a complete fool, they're not going to want to work with either one of us. So that's why I always tell people, carry yourself in excellence, operate from excellence at all times. If something happens, professionally and politely get that stuff out of there. And even for me, when I felt myself kind of come, unkiltered because somebody said something, did something, another content creator may have, just gotten on my nerve, I know exactly how to step away from YouTube. When I felt myself saying, you know what, I'm about to give them every bit of smoke, I'm about to start naming names. I said, you know what, it's time 10, it's time for you to go sit down. And God I always say, he put me behind the mountain. Go sit down, go to the mall, go do something, but don't get back on that camera. Just go do something else, because
I was in the chat
they don't know how far God has brought you, because this thing here is slick. And people be watching me that are not saved. Let me just say that, okay? They are from the streets. And whenever they see my voice raised, they like, do we have a problem? I'm like, no, why are you watching me? No, we're good. I got this. They like, oh, we know we can make some things move. I know you can. Chill. So I had to learn not to let these people and different things get to me. And unlike Delores, you're so nice, because I'm like this. If you don't like 10, and I've said it 1,000 times, if you don't like me, tell me up front. I don't like you, don't speak to me, don't talk to me. Because some people running clicks on this here app. And you and one person may have an issue, and you thinking, okay, it's just you and them, but you realize they got 4 or 5 friends on here that they roll with. Now they're not speaking to you either.
I don't call somebody straight.
When did we have a problem? What did I do to you? But I don't even know what I did to them, but what did I do to you? And so just tell me, so I can just stop speaking to you. I can just leave you alone. And so that's when I knew it was time for me to take a step back, because I said, the people out here, these sheeple out here are about to catch it. And I don't want to throw it. I have a lot of things on the table. I have a lot of things coming down. And I'm like, let me just peace out for a minute. Let the blind lead the blind.
She not be out here with these blind people just walking in the walls and stuff, and they're gonna let me stay out here. We can't do this.
But if you want to know where I am, I can tell you.
I'm trying to get my Zen on, like 10 and Tad and Ruby and ARD and Miss Shirley. I'm trying to get my Zen on. Because like I said, people do things because they separate real life and internet. I came in here that everything is real life. We are all real people.
Right.
You do real stuff. And if
Mhm.
I'm in your face, this is how I am, and I come this way, and then I'm gonna come this way on the internet. And I'm learning that people don't understand it because when you confront them, they're like, I'm like, keep that same energy. I've heard all the things you had to say. You know I wouldn't. Yeah, you would. But you know, since you want to pretend like you don't know, okay. I've had to learn it. And I've learned that the clicks and stuff. And I've even had some people like, I know you cool with 10. So I'm
Yeah.
not going to. I'm like, what 10 got to do with me? And what I got to do with 10?
Right. She's our old woman. I'm my old woman. What does that have
But
to
you
do with
know,
anything?
you got a problem with 10 or Tag or Ruby or whatever, ARD, you got a problem with me. And I'm like, I ain't did nothing to you. Now, the moment you drag me out of my dark, I'm in the chamber just sitting there dark. Then when I come to light and I'm like, hey, what's up? Then they're like, oh no. I just thought maybe you would have had a problem with me because I'm not cool with the other person. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
We are
Now I got
not
a problem with
kindergartners.
you. It's like now I got a problem with you because you couldn't be upfront with me.
Be an adult.
And it's like, I guess could be disrespectful. And that's when you got to remove yourself. Listen, internet plug pulled out. I got to go. I don't drop down. People don't realize that you might be loyal. 10 might be loyal to me. But if I'm snapping on somebody, 10 got to worry about her brand. She got to either pull me off or this live got to end.
Or 10's gonna disappear.
I don't think
Like this her channel. If she wants to go off, just tell me. Just say 10. You may want to leave them. Be like, all right, y'all. It's good seeing y'all. Peace out. God bless y'all.
That's
I
an
know y'all about to
understanding.
get it.
You gotta have an understanding with the people you go live with.
Right.
10, I understand that 10 and Ruby are not people who prefer cussing.
Right.
So I have a conversation when I'm mad at them. I'm Ned Flanders. I'm like stuttering or beeping. Also, if you don't know, if you sometimes do the microphone and text to type, it will blur out the bad words you got to say. And I use that a lot. Okay. So I know that's how they are. I would never, even though this is my platform, get up and cuss and fuss people with 10 on here. Now, later on the night, 10 ain't here, so maybe it might be different. Okay.
Yeah, so she'll be live later on tonight. So, head on over there. I'll be able to chat.
Also, you got to serve your people. You might like doing something, but it might not be what God called you to do. Okay. I like crafting. Don't tell nobody. Okay. But I'm not called to do it online. Okay. You ain't going to catch me up here doing it. Also, I don't want to be fighting these crafters out here. I mean, I got enough problems. I don't need to drag them with me too. Because crafting, everything, you get behind them craft scenes, they a little vicious. I was like, I ain't got no parts of this. I need to leave all this alone. Okay. I do this from the comfort of my house. I do it for family and friends. I send them different things. The end of all this live is you got to be upfront. You got to be honest. You got to be honest with YouTube. You got to be honest with yourself. You got to be honest with your fans. Fans, supporters, whatever you want to call them, crew, clique, whatever you want to call them, you got to be honest with them. And sometimes being honest means being uncomfortable. I'm having to learn it.
Uncomfortable conversations.
Well, you've been missing for a while. What's happening? Well, I've been sick. I've been this. I've been that. A lot of the times that you all have found things that have gone on that I've been missing for a reason for has only been because it probably gonna get leaked out anyway. So I jumped in front of the bus. You can be private. You can have things to yourself, but you also can open up some things because there's sometimes that I never thought that me being online would affect or help people. That I hear people say all the time, I didn't know that you helped me do this. Listen, I am forever grateful to Jay Jordan. He got up and said, oh, Delores showed me how to do this with Canva, and look, I made my shirt. Listen, at that moment, that man was like, to me, that was gold. Because I was like, I'm about to quit. I was a teary-eyed. And I was like, oh, I helped him? Oh, well, maybe God sent me to help people. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been doing. I want to do more often. So I do have things planned. I'm not going to say lies. because I got little children around here, and also I don't think my patience is good enough for a whole bunch of lives. But I do got videos planned to tell you all how to do some of these things that I got. Yes, I got every app in the world. Yes, even for some crafters, some of this AI stuff might can help you, because they're incorporating AI into their stuff. So you might be like, oh, I'm in Cricut or Silhouette, and I see they got AI, and I'm gonna pay this. No offense, this extra $10, but you already got ChatGPT and 3 other things. Why not use those things and not have to pay the extra money?
Right.
I'll be showing you how. Hopefully 10 will come back. I mean, if not, you can go to the educatednatural.com and join her membership. Let me tell you something. I've been backed up. Okay, I've been backed up. And when I tell you 10 stuff is so tight back there that I'm like, I just want to start putting my stuff on your platform. I don't want to put it on nobody else's. She's like, no, you got to build your stuff. I'm like, no, can I just build it up here? This is great. I can put videos and stuff back there. I can do, listen, I'm put some exclusive content, do some exclusive lives over there. Because, I mean, 10 got her stuff together. I ain't got to worry about my stuff getting shut down, demonetized, or kicked off. I ain't got to worry about none of that stuff over there. 10s. And it's a community. It's a true community, not a fake community. Because we know the fake communities. Oh, I buy such and such stuff, buy such and such stuff, buy such and such stuff. Such and such won't give you nothing free, won't give you a discount code, won't do nothing. You don't spend $3,500 with such and such, and guess what? You ain't got nothing to show for it.
Nothing.
Not a nothing. Thank you. Not a nothing. When Jay Jordan shouted me out and told me I helped him, listen.
That's sweet.
Listen, Tay told me when I would work, and I was looking at her and I said, I did, go help you. She said, nope. I was like, okay. It's the little things sometimes that make people, to keep people going. And I want to tell you, it's not that hard. When we did this live, it's not that hard. The little clicks of the buttons, the little changes they have, it'll help you grow your stuff. They're giving you the tools. Some of you already have the tools. Just do it. Also, when you go to Tim's website and she say, I might charge, I'm not going to shortchange her. She need to charge more, so I'm going to say $800. If she charge you, if she say, I'm going to charge $800 to build your website, and you look at her and it's like, $800, and you go to Joe Schmo in the corner, who they channel, they got a garden channel or whatever, or a crafting channel, and they make your website and it look like booty crap. Don't get mad. Because if you had invested in somebody who got years of experience, who's done this, who's helped people, who has a proven track record, then also I will not be accepting sob stories no more. That doesn't get me. All of a sudden, as soon as it be like, oh, well, how much you charge? And I go, but I was thinking about, it just starts. My dog died. I lost my leg 3 days ago. My arm fell off. I lost my hearing into it. I can't see out of both eyes. My lip fell off. I can't do that no. Bless you. I can't do that no more. I can't do that. I can't, for the sake of myself, I can't do that. If 10 sacrifices for you and she does everything she can for you, 10 will do everything she has. Hey, Rugie.
Hey, Rugie. Thank you, Jay. I got it.
10 will sacrifice everything for you. She has stopped and prayed with me. That's how I've really gotten to know her. Talk to her. Business-wise, getting things done. Listen, I'm still mad that I paid for that masterclass and you suckers didn't do it, and then all of a sudden she had to cancel. I'm still mad. Because I missed the last one. But I'm still mad, okay?
Okay, let me explain. What happened. I put the post out about the masterclass, right? Delores was like, you're not leaving me this time. Delores got her ticket quick. So as I was going through things, I said, you know what? I'm going to do something I have never done. I have built my own community. No, let me be clear, Michael. Let me be clear. I did not build a school. You can do whatever you want to. But I believe in owning everything that you do, especially in this stage of life. I'm tired of renting on other people's land, following other people's rules. I wanted to build something of my own. No, I did not use Circle and all these other community building platforms out there. You want to know where I am and what I do? Let me share some with you right quick. Put my screen share up, so I'm going to show you. But I don't want you to hear me, so let me share this one. This, if you want to know where 10 has been, this is where 10 has been, building her own community. This is the name of my community. It's called Unadulterated Exchange. This is where we talk the truth of business. No fluff, no sob stories. I take you through things I have experienced. This is no AI. This is me coming in and saying, listen, this is how I actually did this, that, and the third. I walk you through. You get to see things that I would never share here on a public platform such as YouTube. I tell you the real deal. And if you go to my website, which is my name, it's right under my name. You see it, theeducatednatural.com. Everything's tailored to me. All right. I'm really big on serious branding. I own the name. I own the brand. I built it from the ground up, thanks to the Almighty God. Okay. But this is my community that Delores was talking about. Now, back to, and you can scroll through here and it tells you everything you need to know. And thanks to Delores, I even put an AI image on there, And so you can take me off a screen share. Thank you. But I had to do this. I had to do this because I wanted you to be in a place where you don't have to feel restricted. I wanted you to be with me in an environment where you get access to a lot of things that a lot of people want to know, but are too afraid to ask. There are people they're always using this term gatekeeping. I'm not gatekeeping anything. You get to watch me walk through the system I use to file every single one of my trademarks. So if you're thinking about, man, I can't afford an attorney, but how do I do it? I'm not an attorney, and I would always encourage you to get one. But if you are a DIYer and you're saying, listen, I have been building this brand for years, I want to protect it, people are copying me, I don't know what to do, then you need to be in my community, because these are the things that I address. I'm teaching serious CEOs, not people with hobbies, not aspiring CEOs, people that want to do it, that haven't even did anything. I'm talking about serious people that want to protect their empire, the things that they are building. I'm showing you how to do it. I'm not just telling you. See, here on YouTube, this is a lot of telling. No, I'm showing you the systems that I use to get to where I am. Now, when it came to the masterclass, I put it out there and I snatched it back because I said, you know what? If they want it and if they're serious about it, they're going to have to be in the group. They're going to have to be in the community, because those in the community, you don't have to pay for anything extra. Once you pay your entry fee, everything I got, you get in there. Every masterclass, every training, every live, every weekly Q&A we have, you are in there, and I am sharing and pouring in there, because this proves to me, and it should prove to you as a CEO, it should prove to you that you're serious about your business. I'm tired of playing with, what we call them? We're tired of playing with people who don't know what they want. I have done that on this platform for years. And now I'm saying, if you want it, you're going to have to prove to yourself first, and me second, that you want it. You're going to have to come find where I am. And that's why I always point people to the places that I own. I always say, you want to get it with me? Go to my website. There was a recent content creator that was doing a live, and they were like, I was trying to find you, 10. And I was like, what do I have to do? Go to her website? And I'm like, absolutely. I'm putting you where I own it, where God told me to be, where I needed to build. And I built it from the ground up. I thank God for smart people. And people say, you know what? Based on what you provide, this is where you need to be. And at first I didn't believe him. I was like, nah. And so I said, I'm going to listen to Delores. I'm going to go and I'm going to ask AI. And so I went, I didn't know what I was doing, y'all, because I told you I'm AI cautious. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just saying stuff. And I plugged all this stuff in there. And even it told me, based on the choices that are out there, this is what you need to be doing. 13 years of business? Oh, no, ma'am. This is what you need to be doing. And I said, well, what about school? Everybody was saying school. I kept hearing everybody say, come to my school. But when people say that, do they really understand what they're saying? They're pointing you to somebody else's platform. Everybody says, go to my school. You don't say, hey, go to my community. It's right here. This is an actual. There is no school here. There is no circle. Why am I going to big up somebody else's company that's already millionaires, billionaires? No, I'm gonna big up my own. Go to my website, theeducatednatural.com, and click that members button, and that's where you come in it. Why not bring it back to the land that I own? God didn't allow me to earn all these skill sets just to be paying somebody else who's already rich. Why don't I take the people that's saying, look, I need help and I'm serious about what I'm doing? Why not build some place for them to have free range to come in and get the actual education they need, and then have direct access to me anytime they need it? And I'm there once a week. We're live as a group. So if they're sitting there, they ask me something and I don't know, they say, hey, I don't know how to use ChatGPT. Delores is already in there. Delores can say, listen, I got it. Tag me in, coach. Let me do it. And I say, you know what? Delores is here. Delores, come on up. And we're live, just like we're sitting here. We're live in the group like that. Of course, it's not on YouTube. We're not using YouTube at all. So I have videos. I have live streams. I have all kinds of stuff behind us. I have trainings. I have all this stuff in my community. And so, like I said, Delores was like, I want to go to the master class. I can't believe this. I'm like, it's in the community. It's in the community. You have supported me so much. You have told everyone about me so much. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. And I bless those that are a blessing to me. And so I said, you're already in there. Don't even worry about it. It's great to be able to help those that really want to help, and the people versus the people that's wasting your time. Yeah. There are a lot of people that have joined, a lot of y'all, I'm looking at who's here. There's a lot of people that have joined some of you all's memberships. There are some of y'all that are members of other people's memberships here on YouTube, and they are pouring their heart out to you, and you're doing nothing with the information. It's not easy coming up on lives. It's not easy creating the content that a lot of these content creators are creating for you, and you do nothing with it. Delores says, I use Canva. You go out and you purchase Canva, and you don't even do your own thumbnails. You don't learn Canva. You don't know how to use Canva. You have had Canva for the last 15 years, and you still telling me you don't know how to use Canva? Why are you purchasing something and you haven't taken the time to learn how to use it? Come on, man. It's a waste of money. Don't waste your money like that, especially in this economy. Learn your tools. If you're using StreamYard, if you've had StreamYard longer than, let's say, I'm gonna give you a grace period, let's say 6 months, you've had it longer than 6 months, and you're on here every single week, you should know this platform. You should know how to use StreamYard. You use it all the time. You should know where the banners are, what that means. You should know where the notes are and the private chat. You should know how to use these platforms. You're paying for them. So invest the time as well as the money in learning it. So if you're wondering why I had to leave, it's because I was on a mission. And yes, Delores, you are right. I could be in magazines. I used to be in magazines. I just reached back out to people that I know that have the magazine and say, hey, I'm back. And they're like, about time. We've been waiting for you. And so I'm having now to have conversations that had I just stayed here and just hid in the shadows, I would have never had. And so I'm happy about where I'm going and where God has me. I do miss being live. And it's not saying that I will never do a live again. That's not what I'm saying. If God lays it upon my heart, or if Delores, says, hey, I need your help. Or, hey, come, let's do this. I'm there because she's been there for me and for so many people. So I have no problem with coming back. It's not forever. It's just that right now my attention was needed somewhere else. And so the sabbaticals are needed. The spilling diversity. I had to regroup, because anytime you pour your heart out to people and you trust people, and I told y'all about that trust and verify, and you start trusting people and you just take them at their word, and then they turn around and stab you in your back, or they do something underhanded and thinking, oh, I didn't do anything wrong, and never take responsibility. It teaches you a lot. It changes you. And when I realized I was getting hit, and I didn't even know we was playing baseball like that. I thought we were I didn't realize this was happening behind my back. It was time for me to walk away. It was time for me to get out of all these people's way. You ain't got to worry about me. I am doing something totally different. But don't come to me when all these things other people are telling you get you mixed up in some trouble or some mess. It's too late. The access to my community is open now. It will not be open forever. I can tell you that now. Because I will close that door, and you will not have access to me. You will not have access to the information. Everything in here is protected. It's under my trademark. It's under my copyright. And that R you see beside my name is real. You can go fact check that. It is real. And my lawyers
Suno wouldn't
stay
even let
on
me play
tap.
with it. Suno wouldn't even let me play with it. I put the art with I copied and gave it. They was like, we're not gonna make that song with it. And sorry, so no. I was like, well, dog, T ain't got the power like that. I was like, listen. I started doing the Birdman hands. Listen. Oh, Ted.
Yeah, when
But
you
yeah,
told me that you couldn't even put my name in pseudo, I was like, what? Wow.
I kept trying. I deleted words. I deleted YouTube. I deleted this, deleted that. I had to call her then. And I was like, Lord, have mercy.
But yeah,
Listen,
Delores, just like
I
me, we're here because we want to help people. And it sucks. It hurts, to be quite honest. It hurt both of us when we hear people that need our help the most just kick us and stomp on us. And it just kind of made us just say, you know what, forget it then. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let you listen to whomever for whatever reason. I'm just going to get out their way. And I'm just going to pray for everyone and just go do something else. And
It's
it
like-
hurts. It's irritating.
it's irritating when you see a content creator reach out for help, get the information, sit in your live. You're like, oh, okay, good faith. And then you go on their channel and they're like, I'm going to teach you about, let's say, Canva. And I'm looking at them like, you just in my inbox. I just had to have a phone call with you. Why you? And then all of a sudden, they can remember everything from 1952 when they tell you a story on their live. But all of a sudden, I learned this from, I can't remember where I learned this from. And you be out there like, and I be losing my little religion. I be like, they're like, okay, I letting it stress me out to a point where I came to do goodness and do good work. Yes, do I mind doing the work for people? I don't mind doing the work for people. But I do not want to be used and abused in the process of getting to you. Some people, and I can tell you from if you are now trying to get a business and put yourself out there, people will use you for about $1. Oh, I gave you 20. I'm gonna tell you an example. I had a lady one time say, hey, I ain't really got that much money. I want you to do some editing, some stuff, thumbnails, some stuff. I said, okay, cool. I took way lesser than I would have, should have, and probably could have. And the moment it hit my account as a good offering, peace offering, this, I need it by the end of the day. I'm looking at her like, what's going on with you? I need you to fix this. I need you to do that. I need you to. Sometimes as editors or creators, I have been alarm clocks. I have been therapists. I have been business advisors. I have been everything but a child of God to people's businesses. But what really hurts is that you can grow somebody's business. I've grew people's channels. I have seen people where we sit down and plan, get monetized. But do you ever think when you go live, you see them? You working with them. You helping them grow. And they look at you and they don't even show up. It's like, you can't show up for me. But I'm supposed to show up for you. And that's the part where I'm beginning to learn to, whereas I used to have my feelings attached, where I treated people like family, I'm beginning to learn that this is a business. You gotta, it's cold-hearted when you say to people, I'm not gonna do this. Listen, it's cold-hearted when you have to tell somebody you see them on the ground, hey, I would pick you up. But the last 50 people I picked up, they came in my house, they wrecked it. I ended up looking like I was living in a shack down by the riverside. I can't do that. I just done built my house back and I'm not going to do it again. Because every time you do think, maybe just this one, they prove you wrong. And that's yeah, it is cold-hearted, but peace-saving. It doesn't, and people wonder why people don't give people opportunities and different things. It's because when you've been burnt so many times, how can you sit up and say, I'm willing to be burned again? I'm going to put myself out there, my business out there.
Right.
And for people who are doing things that are not, I'm not going to say like tax deductible things. you got stuff to lose. Are you willing to put it on the line for somebody who could take everything you got going away? It's not worth it. I've never been the type of person who is shooting for monetization. I have always said I want to get a goal. Every year was a goal. Last year was like, oh, I want to hit 500. This year's, oh, I want to hit 600 or whatever like that. I've never been monetized hungry.
Right.
But when and thank you, Jay Jordan, when I see Jay Jordan or I see a Ruby or talk to a Miss Shirley or anybody else who is learning this and they all getting opportunities and getting people to step out of their comfort zone to earn more money just by doing the simple things. It's easy. Even for me, it's like, okay, I got so many crafting, creative ideas, how you can use AI, this and make your money, come up with different ideas. But that's a lane where I've seen too many people argue, fuss, and fight, and I don't want to step in that lane. But if you privately ask me, we have a consultation, because I believe I'm worth the consultation money.
Absolutely.
Because I'm going to make sure you get your money's worth. It's not me coming in here and thinking that I'm just the be-all of be-all. But I do think that 10 and even like talking with Tag or, talking with ARD and even getting some gems from Ruby and them, you learn some things that you would never learn if you were just doing it on your own. Even Jay News. Most people don't know that Jay News is my podcast mate. We talk about wrestling. But every week at the end of the show, I tell you all, scan that QR code. He talk about movies. He does gym consultations because he's a gym trainer. Nobody knows that because all they see is Jay News up here talking about wrestling. Also, this sun is killing me.
Yeah,
I turned bright. But I want people to know 10 is more than just a business person.
yeah.
She will pray for you. She will work with you hand step by step. And to get this opportunity, and let me explain, I just dropped the link in the chat. For the price you're getting, I mean, listen, I would jump 2 feet. Listen, I will come and save you all. I mean, just come on, just go on in. I'll just you on the other side. I'm over here with 10. Get out. Come on.
Yeah, because once I hit that magic number I've set, once I hit that set, price going up. Once I hit that number, price will rise.
And it's worth it. I'm telling you from behind the scenes. The reason why y'all are like, oh, well, Delores, you cool with 10. No, it's not just that. I really believe that she can get to me to where I need to be at. I'm at a point, just like most people, and I think I've talked to J3 about it, that when you're at a certain point where you either retired, disabled, and you are dependent upon another person financially, and for me, I'm gonna be honest, I have procedures. I have a shot that comes to my house that's worth almost $4,000 some odd dollars. Am I willing to risk that for a couple of change or people who are not reliable? I'm trying to build up that reliable people before I go, okay, I'm willing to jump head first.
Right.
But now I'm at a point where we're in an administration where you ain't got no choice. You need to get that money. So I have no choice. But I'm saying to you, she has given me good advice. I can ask AI all day. And they'll tell me the same thing 10 tell me. And I'll be like, I can't believe she's right, man. I'm telling you all, please go check her out. Go understand it. She means the best for you. Not to hurt you. The best. Give her credit. Give her flowers. Don't wait till it's too late to get somebody their flowers. And then you go into people who cannot do the things you need them to do. Oh, I'm gonna show you how to do this. And it's 6 hours later, you still sitting there wondering, how are we gonna get to the end of this? I know with 10, she's gonna keep it concise. She's gonna give me whatever she needs. When we've done master classes, she has given us paperwork to fill out. Listen, I did that homework, and I was shocked at some of the answers I got. That's how I found out I wasn't out here hip with the young people. I was like, I need to reevaluate how I'm coming at this. I do things that I need to do for my channel. You don't have to be monetize, to do all the things you don't do. You don't have to depend on YouTube to get your money.
You shouldn't.
Because if YouTube demonetize you today and take your stuff away, what you gonna do? You got to go somewhere else. People are making money off Threads, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, every platform you can make money on. Patreon.
How much out there?
I know, J. Jordan. It's trying to tear me up. Tear me up. Then tonight it's gonna be pitch black dog. I'm gonna be out here fighting for my life for light. J. Jordan deserves his flowers.
Absolutely.
He does great content. He's very open, honest. He tries to help people when he can. Listen, I had an interaction with him the other day where we were talking about the AI content thing. And I was telling him to click the button, and he was like, "Well, I put hashtag AI," and I was like, "Well, that ain't gonna work. You're gonna click the button." And he was like, "Oh, okay." So we walked through the steps. I was in the chat. He walked through the steps, and he did it. And he was like, "I so much appreciate you, Delores." And I was like, "Thank you." Made me feel good because I mean, again, 10 notices that every 25 business days I feel like I'm gonna quit. But I was like, nah, I feel like I'm gonna stay now. Jay trying to get a little boost of energy. I'm gonna go ahead and stay. But I appreciate him at least let me walk him through it. Some people, they on a panel, 65 of them, ain't nobody got the information right. You know the information that you're supposed to tell them. I.e. that StreamYard, when I had that 10 was in chat, they was all wrong. And I was like, trying to just like, they not gonna change. They're not gonna change. And Tim's like, at some point, she messaged me and was like, stop it. Stop it.
They don't want to hear it from you. They don't want to hear it. Just
they don't want to hear it from me. And that was the first time I was like, and what vividly sticks to me, and I want you all to learn that I cried about. I'm a, thugs don't cry, but I cried that day. Is when the man on the panel told me, you too smart to learn from.
Yeah, that.
When I went on a date with somebody and all I heard, want. And it shocked me. And I was like, well. And the next time I saw him, it was on another panel. And I wanted to ask him, how did it work out for you?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't. It didn't work.
It did.
You had to pay money. You had to pay that money.
You had to pay that money.
I try to tell everybody 9 different ways. Listen, some things I can't say openly, some things I can. If you and your friend are cool, share. Split that cost. Sometimes I'm going to tell you, I'm going to use Instagram as an example, and you can do this with other places. Let's just say my bill is due on the 26th. I'm going to try to cancel on the 25th. Guess what? I've been paying that $50. You know what? If I'm a good customer, they're going to say to me, hey, maybe the next few months we're going to give you a discount. You may be going to pay $25. Guess what? I just got a discount. Now I'm not, and if it don't work, guess what? It just counts and I just renewed it the next day anyway. It's the same thing. People don't know you can do that with some things, some platforms, some things. I just would like to say I love StreamYard. I'm on the $88 plan, but sometimes it ain't 88 for me. Okay. I'm just telling you all, there are many things in many ways. There are a lot of tips and tricks I can't openly talk about. But when I get a chance.
Certain things we just can't say on here. You gotta be it should be in the community. Or in her Patreon. Okay. Joy Delores is Patreon. We can't say it on here. This is restricted land.
Listen, I'm trying to, right now the Patreon free until I'm like, I'm already talking to Chamber. I'm like, okay, let's go. But I try to tell people there are many things. I talked to 10 and Ruby one time told me about talking about doing the online shopping. I online shop. The other day, my total was almost $120. Guess how much I paid? Almost $60.
Hey.
Most people don't know how to do this stuff. And most people don't want to learn. They don't want to, they think everything needs to be expensive and brand named and this and that and that and this.
Yeah, they think you got to have 1 million followers for them to listen to you, and you don't know what you're talking about.
That's why I told 10, I'm Robin. She Batman. She got enough followers to be Batman. She monetized. Y'all ain't listen to me. Listen, I'm up here. I'm just a little eye candy.
Okay? They don't listen to me. I've been doing my real business for 13 years. They still don't listen to me. I have trademarks. They still don't listen to me. I was like, you know what? Fine. Do what you do.
Maybe they fell and bumped their head. Maybe we just need to fan them a good time, you know?
I don't know. You know, maybe YouTube can teach them a better lesson than we can.
I don't know. I'm gonna let them keep listening to them people and paying them them you know, everybody got a count, a class, a school. Maybe they, by the time they've been around the world and still ain't got nowhere, still on land.
That's what I want to ask people. I want to ask people that go to these different master classes, webinars, or whatever. I want to ask them, like, maybe a month after that thing has ended. So, have you applied what you learned in whomever's challenge class, whatever? How's that working out for you? Okay. But you don't want to listen to Delores. You don't want to listen to me. So, how did that person's teaching work out for you?
Also, why do you come to somebody's class teaching online thing and start telling them what somebody else did?
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm like, oh yeah, you click this, click this. Well, you know, when I was in such and such line, they were talking about this, they click this and this, and why you ain't clicking that? And I'm like, maybe because I've had StreamYard for, I mean, umpteen years at this point. I also need to pull the trailer up about being an affiliate. I don't think that I don't. Why you use StreamYard? Why you don't use this, this, and this? Have you ever tried this? Also, I hate to say it. I need to start saying, please go check out my former videos. Because if you keep asking me why I ain't did something that I've already did 6 times in a row on 3 different videos, I can't tell you. Have you ever tried this? I got a whole playlist that says streaming platforms. I doubt Instagram left us. They was like, bro, that 4 hours, they cut me off.
They left.
They left. So then
Y'all can see I've been outside. Y'all see my tan line? I've been outside. I have not been sitting here worried about this stuff. I have been outside. I have been making connections. Now that we are settled, I'm doing what I need to do to grow my business. I don't have time to play with these people on YouTube or anywhere else. I don't have time for small-minded people. If you want my help, I'm here to help you. I'll come in peace. I'm not here to hurt you. And it sucks to be watching people hurt themselves following the wrong people. And I'm like, well, I guess if they jump off that cliff, you're going to jump right behind them. We tried to save you. We're trying to build a place where you can come and be, you know, proactive versus reactive. Once your monetization is gone and these YouTube changes come and smack you upside of your head, it's a little late. We're trying to tell you now so you can fix it before they come and scroll through your channel. Fix it now, because you're thinking, oh, I've been doing this. Somebody just said this, matter of fact. I've been doing this for years. I've been playing music on my channel for years. They ain't did nothing yet. They coming back around. They're coming. Keep on doing it. You're going to trigger something, and it's going to come and just boop. So while they're not paying attention, get your stuff in order.
You know, 10 said she'll do anything for me. I think I'm going to come on every Wednesday with 10.
Every Wednesday, I'm starting to be live in my community. So technically, you're right.
You know, I've been there in the closet, ladies and gentlemen, while we talking about getting up out of here. Yeah. Make sure you go to theeducatednatural.com. Okay. Listen, I made this for 10 because, you know, 10 to tag to do this. But since 10 is here, there's going to be 10 section. Also, make sure you check out the women's closet. You can go to educatednatural.com and then go to the women's closet link and sign up, ladies. This is the best way for you to get all the things you need to get out. So you can go get it done. Yeah, Jay Jordan, I need you. Listen, I'm gonna do you like.
Hey, thank you, Jay.
Where your website at so we can go ahead and start signing up?
You know he is not gonna tell us. We're gonna have to go over there and do a screenshot or something.
Listen, the only thing that prevents me from going to the highest membership on Jay Jordan is that I don't exercise. Okay, so out of experience, I don't want him to waste it on me because that ain't gonna work. I'm not, sir.
We gotta get you up. We gotta get you going.
Listen, I zoom around the house. I can't even do that as much no more, but I zoom around the house. Listen, your little chair, you a little power just boo. I mean, no. Listen, and me and Jay Jordan live in the same state. I definitely know. People like, Delores work out. Can't do it. Sorry. I am old. I'm a big gal. Okay. As I say all the time, for people who are in the chat who say, Delores, be the bigger person. I'm already big. Okay. I don't need to get no bigger. Okay. That's just about it.
What am I gonna do with you?
Jay Jordan, you got 2 people, but 1 person, I'm not even gonna say I can do it. 10, Educated Natural Bill's websites.
Don't call me for website. I've got not the no.
She builds your real good website.
I'm not doing
You
it no
run your
more.
business, get your
Get
website.
on my nerves. No. I took it off my website. You can't even contact me for a website. I took it off.
Leave, not anymore. How you gonna leave me? They gonna have them calling me. Jesus Christ.
No, call Delores.
Who is
I
in the
took it off my
community
website.
site?
No. Y'all don't know what y'all want.
I'm trying to think who else in the community do a website. Oh, Buy You Sugar do a website. You can do it, Buy You Sugar, because I don't, unless you're gonna pay me real good, JB, I can help you out there. We're gonna make you a fire website. You gotta, because you like do that. What's the thing he do sometimes in his shorts with like the thunder and electricity be hitting him?
Oh, right.
Like he Thor. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what he gonna be doing. So yes, please check out these people. If you're on my side, because 10 don't believe in AI and the Nightbot, okay? I have Nightbot. So you can put pink, because if you don't know, I'm a pink girl in my pink world. I normally am not the owner of Delores Designs. I'm the owner of Delores World. If you out there that know, check out my shorts. I go crazy. I've been Batman. That's why she called me Batman. Again, the song Don't Save Her. She don't want to be saved with playing. And he had a valid reason us asking when that lady fell off the roof. I thought they were singing it because she didn't want to be saved. Okay? That's what I thought. Okay? Then he got suspended and we had to go through many of people. Many of people.
No.
Yeah, he was on the rooftop and he said he heard the song and her friend was singing it and she was going down. And he was like, well, I thought she didn't want to be saved. So I mean, I can't blame him. I had to do it along with my team and suspend him. Then we went around the world to for him to come back. I mean, had the Ninja Turtle out there and everybody trying to save the world. They quit. One person just quit on the spot, and we couldn't even hold him. Jesus, you'll never know what happens over there at Delores World. Never.
They just out of control on Delores. Was out of control.
They ain't been back in a while. They started at the beginning. Was it the beginning of this year or last year? When I woke up and I said, if I look like this, I had a good time. And then I woke up the next day as a clown and I said, I know I can't trust that man. I knew I could. Because you'll wake up looking like a clown every time. Listen. But now when you go over to Jay Jordan be having you right. I be out there like, I want to exercise. I jump up out the seat. I be like, I got this. No, sit on down, Delores.
I figured out why he does all the exercise. Did you see his video where he had 15 cakes?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't that many cakes. Yeah, he had all those cakes in there.
I remember the time when he used to like eat pizza and stuff, and I was like, he is human. He eat pizza and stuff. I can't do that.
He's human.
You can't have like 6-7 pack abs or muscles and stuff and be eating that stuff. But Jay Jordan somehow do it. I don't know. Jay Jordan he got good hair and he work out. Listen, them ladies over there in that chat be acting crazy. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I need to be Jay Jordan when I grow up. Fall out. Listen, Jay Jordan be having a strict program over there. I'm like, I need that.
I just got like that energizes him. I can't punch that fast. I've been trying to do the step and been fell down the step, fell over the step.
Now he got a drone out there walking. I'm like, high-tech Jay up there?
Right?
Meta glasses. I'm like, listen. Listen, back in the day, nobody wanted to do military stuff. But if the military stuff gonna get you this, I should have went in the military. I would have been skinny
and yes, it will.
Skinny and rich at the same time. You put them two. Oh, I'm a bad mama jummy. Y'all can't keep me outside. Now Ruby, she left me out here. She quit too, like 10, but she's skinny too. I've been sitting y'all
see what Ruby said earlier. Ruby said, "I don't miss you." I'm like, Ruby.
Yeah. I need to be like that. Listen, 10 have you have your lives in military. See? She willing to try it. I'm not. I've been You asked me to drop down on the ground. You might, as soon as I hit the ground, I said 911. It's an emergency. The lady just hit the ground. Get back up. That would be tight to see, you know. Jay Jordan, Ruby, would you get online to do it with Jay Jordan? Because Jay Jordan can do it. I can't. I can watch y'all.
Don't do it, Ruby.
Not with popcorn, because last time I did that online, I almost died in the middle of it. You skinnier. You skinnier than me. You skinny. Ted skinny.
Hold on now. Wait a minute. Well, how did I catch a stray?
It's okay to be skinny. I'm not skinny. Nah, Jay Jordan, you get on the ground and get back up. Man, you be running so long, I be up there sweating for you.
Look, I did one burpee and said the devil is a lie and went back upstairs and got my breakfast. I said,
Jay Jordan was in here how one time he was like, y'all can do these little simple squats. I got behind this chair, Ted. I squat my knees and snap. I said, you know what? That's it. That's it. That's it.
My body said, what are you doing? I was like,
Also, stop.
do something else.
See, listen, stop getting on the internet trying stuff. See, I tried that in my own home with no camera on. Listen, I put the camera cover off, unplug stuff. I tried. Don't get on camera trying this stuff. Because I hate to have to laugh at you if you end up on the floor talking about, somebody help me get up. I can't do that. I'm going to rewind it back again.
I'm not putting that on camera, dude.
Shout out to Big Rooster, but when he fell down them stairs, I still can't get over it. I would have never posted that. You better than I. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can catch The Educated Natural at theeducatednatural.com. It's on the bottom of her name, okay? I'm Delores, owner of Delores Designs. I also own Delores World. It's kind of crazy. I had to let them go for a second because they was up there fighting and scrumpling, and I was like, okay. But I am the owner of Delores Designs. You can see Ruby. Don't get up on me. Look, Ruby the one asking for proof of life after he responded. Why you can't face like this?
We're not laughing at you, we're laughing with you.
Also, Ruby was the same way. When we tried, was it Restream? Then that thing went haywire and it didn't work for me, but it worked for her.
I'm still laughing at that. That was funny.
Listen.
And shout out to Rod. Rod was in here. Shout out to Rod. When you fell out that chair, we weren't laughing at you. We were laughing with you. And it happened on his live, and he cut it up just like Big Rooster and made a clip of it, y'all. It was funny. I'm telling you, if you're gonna do a live stream, just expect everything that could go wrong, could possibly happen.
Also,
just laugh at it and just keep on rolling.
Also, if you let StreamYard cut the cut, it will cut that thing you think, and it'll put high virality across it. And I swear, every time, the only mistake I kind of saw them think I made was that man when I snapped on him like that in the chat, and then it cut it, and I just hit the button and let it send it, and it sent it to TikTok, Instagram, and everything. And I had got so many calls and messages. Delores, are you okay? Like, there's something. What did that man do? People even Shannon's like, you okay? I'm like, listen, the man walked in the chat and I just couldn't help.
I didn't get a warning of nothing as her mod, y'all. Nothing.
Delores 01. Delores 01. 01. Delores 01. I'm the pink girl in my pink world. That's generally you find me doing every crazy thing ever on the channel. Listen, I'm going to do the videos. I'm going to hold myself accountable. I'm eventually going to do a member somewhere. I didn't want to do Jay Jordan like this, but Jay Jordan, when you fell and slid going down Stone Mountain, that was my stuff.
Oh no, I missed that one.
He was like, you okay? I swear, Jay Jordan, that's the first time I heard you not sound like yourself. Because you normally sound like, hey y'all, we running down. And then this time he was like, he was like, you okay, Jay Jordan? He was like, I'm okay. And you got like, yeah, asleep. I said, that's messed up. Also, Jay Jordan, I told you stay out there. No, I told you.
Get left it was bad. I fell out here in front of these people.
It was a lady. It was a lady running by too. She didn't even stop. She didn't absolutely okay.
Oh wow. She's like, not my business.
Yes. Oh no.
Chocolate drop.
Listen.
You gotta play that stuff off. You gotta play it off or laugh. You might just gonna laugh because everyone else is laughing too. So you might just laugh it off.
Like that's what how he was doing it. His camera had failed. She was like, I'm gonna keep running. She just ran on back. Her and another dude just ran past him. His friend was like, because Jay Jordan, that's the wrong thing he should have did. He shot out his friend and told him to go to his little channel. I went over there and I got to see the double view of Jay Jordan falling, and he like poo poo whoop, and he just went out. And Jay Jordan was like, I swear, Jay Jordan, every time you talk, I just remember that moment where you lost your voice. It was just like, went from, hey, I just checked, to like, he was like, I'm okay. And got up. I was like,
Not the bass back in the room.
Then he got up and kept running. It was like, yeah, we on Miles. I just said, and I was like, sir, what happened to that moment you lost your voice? I need you to Jay Jordan, he never filed again. I don't know if it's that man that gave him a little jinx, but he the first time and only time I've seen him falling. I was like, okay. Jay Jordan be having some fire content, bowling, running. Jay Jordan be doing everything.
Jay Jordan has had me over there praying over him when he was doing one of his competitions, and he was, and I was like, Jesus, fix it. I was over here praying like, Jesus, in the name of Jesus, help him, Lord. Pretend I was over here just praying for, because I was like, I don't know if he gonna make it, Lord. Just get like, I was like, Jay, I was praying over you that day. I was like,
said, I've never been concerned when he been running those competitions, but I was concerned when that old lady walked up on him. I was, hi, how are you doing? What are you doing out here? And he was like, he pointed to the camera, like, I'm streaming. And she was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so, are you single? I'm by then, I'm like, what's going on here? She was like, we got some single women at my church. And then Jay Jordan kept looking back at the camera like, I can't believe this is happening. And I'm looking at him like, sir, run. Because by the end, you see this man walking behind her. And I'm like, and she's like, they got my card to the church. There's some single young ladies at the church. And the man walked up. He was like, hey, how you doing? Jay News was like, not Jay. Jay Jordan was like, yeah, I was just out here working out. I'm on live. He don't point at live. And in my head, I'm thinking he said to himself, at least I'm live because somebody get to see this. Mm-hmm. And so and man shook his hand real firm. Jay Jordan looked back at the chat. I was like, so you better get out of there. And shortly after they left, Jay Jordan packed that little weight bench up.
Time to go.
It's time to go. I said, sir, I know you're not from Georgia, but this ain't the type of thing you supposed to be doing outside. Keep that in the house. Listen, too much attention. Don't be running down that mountain. And don't be working out in the parking lot. You don't never know what you gonna get. Listen.
That is funny.
Ruby is she's good. She good. Go back and watch her cooking videos. She has good cooking videos. Y'all do not know I don't cook, but I eat. Okay? I do that very well. I'm never gonna go hungry. Let's bet you on that. Okay? I bet you on that.
I'm not going hungry.
I'm not going hungry. I'll make sure somebody cook.
We know.
Yeah, I told you. I be telling you. I was like, no. And then 10 almost got me in trouble.
What'd I do?
Because you encouraged me to make that big rooster video that I posted everywhere. That man be killing me with that. He be like, something wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong. I'm like, so you didn't need Talk Studios.
Yo, listen to me. But this is just showing y'all we watch your content and we support you and we're there with you through the ups, the downs, and the turnarounds. We are there. So we see you. So like seriously, if you need us, we are here. But we're not here to be disrespected. Let's just put it out there. We're just not here to be disrespected. And we've taken enough. And we are on this mission to, and Delores is on her mission, I'm on my mission to just find where we need to be at, where we need to concentrate our gifts and talents at. And we don't want to be in a space or a place where people don't want us to be. You did.
Is it still up? Because I like to go back.
No, quick down. What was this?
I tell Ted all the time, I'm just trying to, my goal is to stay out of jail. Okay? That's my goal. I'm too cute to go to jail. All this pinkness can't go to jail. No, but
ain't trying to go to jail or HE-double-Ls. Okay. I'm not trying to go to either one of them.
Listen, I like to have a good time. And okay. I think I want you all to have a good time too. Again, when y'all come to lives, I know some of y'all don't care about watch alongs and stuff. I play games, I have fun, we have conversations, we talk. I disclose things that probably I wouldn't have if it wasn't y'all and we wouldn't have a good time. But with that being said, okay.
Mm-hmm. So make sure y'all tune into her live tonight. She'll be back.
I'll be back. And guess what? You can see me gonna be dark. I'm gonna put something up here because I'm tired of this. This is burning me alive. I'm going through it. You know, I love you all. I appreciate every one of you all that have come in here to learn, to grow. I will put it in my description. I'll send. I think 10 already got the link to the PowerPoint. I don't know. I'm not for sure.
No, just do it to me.
And appreciate you coming. Okay, I'm not gonna do what I normally do because 10 is here, and I normally go too far. Okay, so what I will say is that every time me and 10 get together, we're gonna burn it down, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna clear it up. We're gonna make sure you know we're not gonna leave you. I'm not gonna take her to YouTube. I'm not taking her Taylor. I'm just saying she's not gonna leave you uneducated. I won't either. Okay.
Thanks.
Because I'm a pink girl in my pink world. Thank you.
Thank you, GT. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, everybody.
I cannot wait to see you all later on tonight and see y'all tomorrow because I'll also be back for the Hit the Ropes. And maybe see some of y'all in the chat for some of the videos I'm going to be doing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to learn editing, thumbnails, social media platforms, AI choices, if you're trying to narrow down which one might be for you, I'll go through all of them because your girl has all of them and I want to share all the goodness and the fun things I learn to do every day with them. So with that being said, go check out theeducatednatural.com. Come back and check out Delores 01 and let's just have a good old time. Peace, y'all.
That's 10 and Delores signing out today with the updates to help you find your way. Keep creating, keep growing, let your voice shine through. We'll see you next time with more updates for you.